savages.
What's up, y'all? So today, let's talk about my journey dating overseas. Want to give y'all some pros to dating overseas. Want to let y'all know why I'm choosing to no longer date men from America. Men from overseas only. If you're American, you can't get in. Okay, number one, quality and options. Listen, the quality of men overseas, let's just say the options are endless.
5 minutes later.
We're here now. We know what we was doing. Me pushing 30 years old. At the time, I've had fibroids pretty much for like the past decade. I've dealt with cysts. I was just kind of like trying to consider, what if this is my only opportunity that I will be able to have a child? What if I wouldn't be able to have a baby again? All these things went into my mind. My baby father initially was all like, you know, whichever way you decide to go, like whether you decide to keep it or you don't decide to keep it, like I'm gonna be here regardless.
Ladies, men always say that all over the world. We've all heard it's your body, your choice, even in different countries. It's hit her with the old school Tom Likas, Doug Flutie. Anybody from the old school Tom Likas? I know Uncle Guns know who I'm talking about. He said, listen, it's 4th and 10, right? And I got one pass and I'm trying to go over the top deep. And hopefully you a one night bust down. Hopefully I'm going to say, you can do anything you want, but what he saying is, please let this lady suck this baby out of her and get rid of it. I know it sounds horrible, but I cannot. A 6'1" Chinese man in Thailand, businessman. I met her in Phuket. I just wanted some booty.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
So I decided to keep the baby. It goes to after that. He completely just like flips. Oh, rewind. Before I found out I was pregnant, me and my baby father had decided that we was gonna split ways. We decided that things was just not really working out for both of us. We was both like just growing in different directions. We decided that we was gonna just give each other space. I think that's an important fact. He goes his way, which he went back to Phuket. I decided to stay in Bangkok. We both was living in Phuket. We came to Bangkok for like a business thing.
Now she's gonna sound like it was her choice to separate. Like if he would have been like, hey, stay in Phuket, she wouldn't have stayed. Or if he would have been like, let me stay with you in Bangkok. Come on now, Chris. Come on. First of all, there's a lot of cappage in this, but of course it's one side. I bet you dude would have said like, listen, man, I'm at home, girl, and I just got it in, and damn, I got a baby.
And I ended up just like falling in love with Bangkok. 5 days later, literally 5 days later to be exact from him leaving, I found out I'm pregnant.
You let him hit it raw, you didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom,
Sir, your credit card has been declined.
What up, y'all? That's just a little warm-up, man, for what we're going to do tonight for y'all, today for me. I'm going to reveal where the Travel OG is, and I'm also going to have my special guest, Grover from the Tip Network. Shout out to Scotty as well, his partner. You know me, y'all. I'm at the last minute putting things together, man, trying to make it right. But shout out to y'all that's in the chat already. We getting warmed up in the bullpen. Shout out to the Pookie and Ray Ray show. I love it. I'm proud of shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody, Maurice, Leslie, of course, E1976, of course. Leslie hits with the first $5 super chat up in here to get things started. Today I'm excited about this because I get to reveal where I am, man. I did it's kind of a cheat for my live stream because I did working on a whole video of how I decided where I was going to go, what it took to get there, what my options were, and so it's interesting because y'all gonna get a little cheat code of what's going on and where I am, man. But I am in a great space where I'm at, man. It is so cool. Sometimes you got to reset. You got to refresh, man. You gotta hit that reset button. That's why I try to fast. I try to do like 16-hour fasts. Try to. It does help you lose weight too, but it's also healthy, something to do. But for me, hitting this reset button meant a lot. The only thing is I couldn't bring Elle with me. So I'm really doing it by myself, man. I'm gonna be out here pretty much on Christmas by myself. No Elle, no family. But I need this spiritual reset, man. It's for the good of everybody. Trust me. So before I reveal where I'm at, I got to give a shout out to Grover Tip Network. Grover, what I'm doing for you guys, man, and what I try to tell you guys all the time, we got to support each other. We got to love each other, man. We got to respect each other. Those are the three things: support each other, love each other, and respect each other. So with bringing on Grover and later on Theo Watt, shout out to him. I'm trying to help educate you guys and show you guys how it's done the right way. So a lot of you guys want to be YouTubers. Everybody think you can just make a video, hit send, and then you go viral. It does not work like that, man. It does not work like that. There's too many people doing it. The pie is too thin, and there's too much competition. So if you're gonna bring it, you got to bring it. But also with somebody like me who comes from a creative point, like the way I do it, I want to be the best, right? I want you to feel like you're watching a TV show, right? I want to make sure I take you on a ride every time. So when I leave this planet Earth, I got a legacy of great stuff that I left here for you guys, right? So, but even with that, with the talent aspect of it, you still need a business mind. That's the part that I lack. Like, I don't have a business mind. I don't have the, go raise money mind. My mind is strictly on creativity, talent, and using what God blessed me to do. So so when it comes to somebody like a Grover who understands the business side of YouTube and understands the algorithm and understands what you can and cannot do, because every week I get a check mark. I'm gonna show you guys. I did a preview about this. I mean, a little intro for Grover. I'm gonna show you guys. That's what I was working on, man. I was just finishing it up. There's a whole nother side to this. So you guys need to learn both sides. You got to learn who your niche audience is, and you got to learn how to work the algorithm so you're favored by YouTube. YouTube and I, we got a love-hate relationship, man. I love YouTube, but sometimes they be hating on me, I feel like. But what I do is I just keep on going. I just don't know how to stop. I just got to keep going. So talk about some things that happened during the week, man. We're going to talk about a few current events, man. We got to do that every week too, man. Shout out to Rob Reiner. Passed away, got evaporated by his own son. I mean, it's like this dude, if anyone saw Boys in the Hood, if anybody saw Boys in the Hood, put one in the comment section if you saw Boys in the Hood with Cuba Gooding Jr., Morris Chestnut, Larry Fishburne. If any of you guys saw Boys in the Hood, John Singleton, the director, will tell you his inspiration for Boys in the Hood was watching Stand By Me, based loosely on his life, not John Singleton's life, but Rob Reiner, like something. A lot of writer directors, we do things that influence our lives. Like some people will grab a book or a popular novel and then they'll do something from that. But other people use their life experiences, like John Singleton did with Boys in the Hood, like Rob Reiner did with Stand By Me. So he was influenced by that, man. Rob Reiner, since some of y'all too young to know All in the Family, like he's been around. He's been putting it down for 50 years, man. And to get murked by your son, that's insane, man. But that's the kind of world that we're in, man. So I want to give a shout out to him and his family. Me coming from a Hollywood background, he is like Hollywood royalty. The details were he was at a party. From what I understand, shout out to Gail at Night too, who first told me about this. He was at a party, at a Hollywood party, and his son was like trying to tripping out, asking weird questions to like famous people, like, what is your name? Are you famous? All this old goofy stuff. But come to find out, and here's the cold part. He murked his mom and his dad. right? But he's probably going to get off for reasons of insanity. And the reason why I think, lead attorney would know more about this than me, but the reason why I think he's going to get off is because he's literally insane, like on meds. He got all kind of stuff that he was going through. They switched up his meds right before he flipped out. Like he'd been diagnosed. I think they said he'd been to rehab like 18 times since he was 14 or something like that. Since he was 14. So, he got a strong case to get out of that, man, which is insane. But once again, that's the kind of world that we're in, man. So if he gets out, it's a good chance he's gonna get out of it, man. For murking his mom and his dad, that's crazy. But other things in current events, like y'all seen the video about I showed you about the Brazilian soccer player that went nuts in Isan and start smacking on people, man. YouTube whooped me, man. They beat me all the way to submission. First, they gave me the long, we got to verify it. Because what they do is, y'all think it be taking me so long. It's like, after I'm done, I still got to go through a whole new process with YouTube. I gotta go through the checks and balances. And then once you go through the checks and balances, they give you another check and balance. And then they go, okay, we looked at it, you're good. So then I put it up, and then a couple hours later, they hit me right back, say, this content is, we're gonna hit you with the 18 and over. So when they do that, you really don't get no money. Like they basically just chopping you down. So the work you put in is for nothing. But so I went in and did the remix, man. And I said, okay, we're gonna play that game. If I can't come to the front door, I'm gonna come to the side door. You dig? So I remixed it and changed the stuff from what appeared to be violent, but it's not really violent because they let it ride on YouTube for TMZ. They let the whole thing ride. So they didn't put 18 and over on them. So that's how I feel like they be out to get me, man. It's like I'm showing the same thing that TMZ showed, except I'm putting my spin on it and explaining it, because that's what you call, Grover taught me that, like Grover tell me what it is, or something like a reinterpretation of what happened. So I'm not just like jacking their footage. I'm like explaining it, going through it and breaking it down. You know what I mean? Like a news report, but they still hit me in the back of the head, man, with the 18 and over. So, anyway, that's how that goes. But we gonna get into it into a minute, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Oh, we got Christmas super chats now, Les. Let me give Les the first Christmas super chat. Les says, giving love and Christmas cheers to Richie Mack. Let me give Les the Christmas super chat. I know it's early for super chats, but I'm excited, man. I was working on this. Where my Christmas super chat at, man? Where the Christmas super chat? Here it is. Christmas super chat, y'all.
Hey, I put a bow around the butt so you can put it in the hole. Wrap it up. Big player. $5, $10, $20, holla, bless your heart if it's smaller like this, like that. Me and Richie Mack, thanks for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Zoom Tribe.
Now, you see, this is why me and YouTube have a love-hate relationship. Now, what I do was I will play around with what's crossing the line without crossing the line. You know what I mean? But everybody's completely covered. It's done in humor. But sometimes they're sticky for that. But shout out to Leslie Lynch for that first Christmas super chat, man. I'm bringing up, that's one of the Christmas super chats I got for y'all. I got a couple good ones, man. So make sure y'all get in with that, man. But where we at, man? Let me see. I'll make sure Grover gets the Grover, you out there, man? I know you shout out to S. James Palmer. Grover, where you at, man? You asked me a question. I wrote you back and I hear from you. But let's get into where I'm at then, because everybody thought I was capping. Everybody, he ain't leaving, he capping, he ain't leaving. Trust me, y'all, I didn't want to leave, but I had to leave. My visa was up. And this is a lesson for all of y'all. Don't try to overstay that visa. They will get you. They will get you. So I actually left a couple of days early, man, just to get my feet on the ground and get myself reacclimated, man. I don't know how long I'm going to be gone. I don't know what's going to happen. I submitted for a different visa, and it's really up to them to say yes or no. I have no control over that. But while I'm figuring it out, then we're gonna figure it out. You dig? So without further ado, let me see what y'all in the comment section, man. Let me see if y'all know where I'm at. St. James in the building. Love St. James, man. That's my guy. 11111. Okay. Yeah, I love it. All right, you guys. So tell me where you guys think I'm at. Let me see if anybody can tell me. I left a what's name on there. I gave you guys like four places. I'm either in Rome. I'm either in wait, I gotta do it like the thing. I gotta make sure I want to do exactly the way I said it there because I don't want to add nothing to change that. So I'm either in Rome, I'm either in Cambodia, I'm either in Vietnam, I'm either in Greece, or I'm in the Philippines, man. Y'all tell me where y'all think the travel OG is, because I ain't telling nobody, not even Leslie from the Godfather from the Zoom tribe don't even know. So let me see y'all take on that. What up, Johnny Red Label in the building? Jingle bell, jingle. Yeah, man, I got some cool. What's her name? You heard what Leslie said. Smack up the like button, you guys. Smack it up. Oh, he said Singapore. See, that wasn't on the list. Nope. He said, I bet you Richie in a hotel in Cambodia. Shit, that's dangerous. If I'm in Cambodia, it ain't on the border. Let's see. Killer Howell say Vietnam. Eastern European. Y'all take a good guess. Leslie Lynch. All right. Philippines. Malik say Cambodia. We got 2 for Cambodia, 2 for Vietnam. Philippines, 2 for the Philippines. Okay. Vietnam is up 3. 1 for Greece. He 1976 for Philippines. So you guys, Greece. Y'all are taking some good guesses. Philippines. Zeus say you're in the Philippines. Y'all heavy with the Philippines, man. Y'all are heavy with the Philippines. Bill from New York say Merry Christmas, everyone. I know it's cold out there in New York, man. Ooh. Ron Saluki in the building. He say the Philippines. Patrick Paul getting specific. He said Da Nang. Beretta, congratulations, man. He says he has graduated from accounting school. I'll see you soon. Just been busy. I understand, brother. I understand. Well, let me give you the other super chat since you've been busy. Congratulations to you. And let's shoot off some fireworks. Shout out you, Beretta, man. Shout out to you, brother. He gonna say Vietnam because it's close. That's a good reason to be. Because it's close. He said he can tell from the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi should be good. Am I having a problem with the Wi-Fi, you guys? Let me know. Mega say 100,000. Y'all heavy in Vietnam and Philippines. Let me see. One of my brothers in Cebu right now coming home at the end of the year. Okay. Can you say give a quick tour of the hotel room? And I will have a better understanding. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna try to grab from my phone, and I'll give you guys a view of where we are before we release the information. Let me see. Let me invite. You guys, let me know if the reception is good. If we get clear signal, let me know if we get clear signal. because I can't tell. I'm in a different place. So I need to know if the signal, if we ain't glitching or nothing. Is we glitching or we good? He said butt burn. Yeah, we should call that the butt burner. Y'all still in Philippines and Vietnam. Y'all in it. Oh, he said a little laggy. Oh, okay. All right, so that means I gotta start closing. I'm gonna close these what's the names now? Close a lot of these because I got about 25 tabs open. Let's see. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. I literally got like 25 tabs open. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. All right, man. I'll close a lot of them. All right, you guys. So let me know. Are we still laggy? Let me know if we still laggy. Red Label say Cambodia. Okay. He said the fireworks is nasty stuff. Yeah, man, that's the fireworks super chat, man. Bill said the reception is cool. Okay, we good. Keep freezing. One of y'all say good, the other say keep freezing. A little stutter with the internet. Okay. Let me see. He said good morning from Vietnam. Willie, your realtor's in the building. He said, wherever we know you're good. Wherever you're over the year, man, God is good, man. I am blessed, man. I'm going to give you guys a hint before I tell you. Like, I've never been here before. I've never been here before in my life. He said, well, you in prison? I hope not, man. Got a lot of partners that are, man. Shout out to them. But no, the closest I've been to a prison is a holding cell. That's it. And it wasn't for drink driving, man. I shot one of my little gangbanger homies with a BB gun. And his mom told, police came, Hawthorne police came, took me. That was one time, and then I was smoking the Cheech and Chong at school and in high school. They rolled up on us and took me in for that because I was like, you're a senior last semester. They took me in because I was 18, bro. It was crazy. He said, any idea how long to be made for your visa situation? I don't know. If I knew, then I could like make definite reservations and plans of when I was going and when I was coming back. I really don't know. And they don't tell me. I'm assuming, when they get around to it. I mean, I'm not the only one. So I'm assuming, they'll let me know. But then after that, they still, that don't mean I'm approved. You know what I mean? So, Red Label said, Richie need to close out Pimp in Paradise OnlyFans tab. Seems good now. Okay, cool. Because reception's fine. Okay, because I closed some of them tabs. I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let me close some more of these tabs, man. Yeah, that's being a glutton for punishment, man. When you have all these daggone tabs open. Okay, so I closed a couple more just for good measure. Clark Lee in the building from Facebook says South Padre Island, Texas. What's up? Dang. All right, Texas in the building. Greece. You know what? Greece is an excellent guess. It's an excellent guess. Quiet Storm say Vietnam. Like, I think more people are saying Vietnam and Philippines. Bill say now it's lagging. Bro, you look tired. You had a big old leg. I am tired. Dude, you guys don't understand, man. It's like I be up. Like I've been up since like 4. Because I just work till I fall asleep. So I fell asleep around 11. Then I wake up at 4. And then I'm like, all right, maybe I'll get another nap in before it starts. But I'm still not done. Danang, no, not Danang. All right, I'm gonna start telling y'all where I'm not when y'all start answering. I'm gonna say it again. You mean Joffrey Peterson, Red Label? Yeah, Joffrey. Yeah, he does his thing, man. He be on the. He said I'm in Laos. That's a great guess. No, I'm not Laos. Okay, collection. All right, can you guys hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me clear. I need those 1s again because now I've closed some tabs. Let me see. Do I got anything else going I need to close to keep my thing from going on? Let me see. We're going to get rid of that. Okay, we got the 1s. We in there, baby. We in there. Pookie and Ray Ray say 1s. Okay. I love that name, Pookie and Ray Ray show. I love that shit. Elo say 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Willie your realtor say 1 1 1 1 1 1. Okay, we good. So let me see. Shout out to El Guapo, man. He just sent me a message. Oh man, that's what's up. Love Guap, man. That's my guy. Okay, everybody got the 1s in. Okay, yeah, give me your guesses one more time, and I'm gonna narrow it down with the yes and the no's. Now, if you guys guess the country, then we got the city. All right. So let's see what we got. SJ Red says, "Hey, bro, what up? What up? What up?" Oh, he's talking about something else. Red Label says Rome. Even though it looks like it, it feels like it. I am not in Rome. I am not in Rome. So that we got to eliminate Rome out of the mix. Okay, let me see. So I can turn my StreamYard on. It looks like Rome though. That's why I did the pump fake with y'all. Let me see. Accept all cookies. Let me see. Turn the volume down. Continue YouTube. See if this works, y'all. Continue. Let me see. Let me do it. I think I'll be able to show y'all. Let me see. Continue to Zoom to Thailand. Let's see. Allow access. Allow. Okay, it looks like we're in, guys. Let me see. I'll turn the camera around. I'll turn the camera around. Zoom cam. All right, go. All right, turn that down. I'm backstage. Okay, so now add myself to myself. Let me see. Okay, now we can see. We got the lag. If y'all can see it. All right, can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Hit the mic. Can y'all see that? Let's see. Let me see if that works. Nope. Can y'all see? No, man, it ain't. Oh, yeah, it is. It's showing now. Oh, it can turn it sideways. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that looks nice. Okay, you can see. He said must be in an Airbnb. No, this is a hotel. Let me see. Can y'all hear me now? Make sure y'all can. Yeah, okay. I see the mic is on. So the reason why I said Rome, because that kind of looks like Rome a little bit. Oh, y'all coming in with the Let me see. New Jersey. No, definitely not. Chocolate Man's in the building. I got to bring Choc up. You guys, make sure you subscribe to Chocolate Man in Thailand, a.k.a. the king of the clickbait. Make sure you guys subscribe to him. He thinks he's not a clickbaity kind of guy. I know he'll argue that point with me all day long. Greece because of the background color. That's why I said Greece. It does remind you of Greece, even though I've never been to Greece. So Greece is not it. Clark Lee says Cambodia. No, not Cambodia. I want to go to Cambodia, but you know, it's blood and cripping in Cambodia now. Michael Hill say not Greece is kind of cold now. Yes. Sticking with Cambodia. No, not Cambodia. Definitely Greece. No, not Greece. Before I tell you, one of you guys got it right, but I'm gonna run through these before. Japan. No, not Japan. Third guess, Vietnam, maybe. Barcelona, another good place. Indonesia. That's a good guess. Hawaii. Athens. Bali. Hawaii. Very tropical place. You went to the Anthony Joshua party. No. Must be an Airbnb. No, it's a hotel. It does remind you of Hawaii a little bit. Cypress trees. That's why I said Greece. Pookie and Ray Ray show says Greece. Miramar. Looks like Thailand. See, I'm getting the elite visa. There you go. I couldn't afford the elite visa. James Casino is a wild, wacky dude. Yes, he is. Choc, I'm going to send you the link. This link is for Chocolate Man and Grover, man, because Grover will be coming up at some point. So this is for Chocolate Man and Grover. You guys, anybody else? You guys have to wait to the end. If you guys want to come up and speak your piece, that's for Chocolate Man and Grover. Not Greece. It's cold and overcast in Greece right now. Samoa. Y'all making some damn good guesses. Y'all rocking with Cambodia. Y'all done left the Philippines out now, huh? Ain't no more Philippines. Wakanda. That's where I'm at. Wakanda. Malaysia. I love Malaysia though. No, not Malaysia. Martha's Vineyard. Where the hell is that at? Ninh Thanh, Vietnam. Oh, he was specific. Okay, so we're gonna rock with that right there. All right, you guys. So to give up the goods, this is where I am.
In the cut, my back to the beach with a view of the ocean. Tribe, let me tell you, this is a spot where they can never find you. Indians and Russians got it on lock. The travel OG, the only black in the spot that makes me exotic. Ladies offer free massages and I like that.
All right, first of all, that's cap. Ladies do not offer free massages here. But let's get serious for a minute. I didn't come to Phu Quoc because it was trending. I came here because it wasn't. I've never been here before, and more importantly, almost nobody else had either. No YouTubers, no algorithm chasers, no circus. Back in 2021, when I first landed in Thailand, it felt the same way. Like discovering a world before the crowd showed up. Before it became comment sections, thumbnails, haters, and people arguing about who ruined what. Thailand today is starting to feel like Vegas. Still fun, but loud, oversaturated, and everybody's got an opinion. So when it came time for me to step out, when my visa clock started ticking, I didn't want more of the same. I wanted a hard reset. And that's how I ended up here, on an island most people still can't point on the map. Vietnam is having a moment. The dollar doesn't stretch the way it used to in Thailand, and people are quietly migrating east. But Phu Quoc, this place hasn't gotten the memo yet. All right, you guys, I got my groceries. Hello. See how much dong this comes out to, you guys. Let's see. Let's see the dong. How much? 420,000 dong, you guys. Okay, thank you. 420,000 dong. Thank you. Bye-bye. And before anyone jumps into the comment section saying, don't tell people you're going to ruin it, let me be clear. This is not a debauchery destination. No wild party nights, no viral chaos. This is a place for families, couples, early mornings, quiet dinners, long walks. And that's exactly the way I like it. Like Thailand, there are restaurants everywhere, massage shops on every corner, but this isn't that scene. I don't think the endings here are happy or unhappy. I think what you see is what you get. And as I wait for answers about my future, about where I land next, this island feels like the right place to pause. A place that started as something dark. Later on, we're going to talk about how this place went from prison to paradise. And that is where I am, you guys. A place that a lot of y'all never heard of, a place that I never heard of. Shout out to Tip Network; he's in the building. I left the link for you in the box. And when you get in the when I see you in the back, I'm gonna do your intro, man. I did one for Tip Network, man. Let me tell you guys, if you guys are subscribed to Tip Network, man, you guys are missing out. You better subscribe. I'm sure you are, because a lot of us we have a lot of the same subscribers, but man, they are really doing their thing, man. Chalk's in the building, Mr. Carnivore, the Carnivore King is in the building. Chalk, well, put your thumbs up when you're ready for me to bring you up. But Chalk is the king of the carnivore, man. This dude is eating nothing but straight pterodactyl burgers with no bread. He just going all the way in caveman style, man. The dude looked like he lost about 1,000 pounds, though. I will give him that. Shout out to him. Chalk is the Swiss Army knife. Chalk is the only brother, if you want to call Chalk a brother, is the only brother that was in Thailand before me because Chalk was the only one that I've seen in Thailand. So he shares the same sentiment as I do. You know what I mean? It's like we've seen such a drastic change with things, and that's what makes this place so dope, because it's like a refresh button starting all over again. It ain't the turn up crowd. It ain't none of that. It's none of the debauchery, no craziness. This is where you got to be like late 40s to appreciate this place, man. Late 40s and up. You know what I mean? Red Label said James with Fred Flintstone. Yeah. He did. The real meat eater. Yeah, he is, man. He is. I'm just watching him in the background, waiting for him to waiting to give me the thumbs up so I can bring him up. Chalk, you know, I talk bad about him, and I don't say nothing I want to say to somebody's face. So Chalk moved his mama out to Thailand and then dipped back to America. I'm like, what are you doing? But you know, Chalk is always gonna make it make sense. Okay, I got you, Chalk. Chalk's gonna always make it make sense what he does. And that used to be Chalk's slogan. It don't make sense. So Chalk, make it make sense, man. King of the clickbait, ladies and gentlemen, Chocolate Man in Thailand is in the building. What up? Look how skinny he is, you guys. Can you guys see that? Look at this dude, man. Chalk, I don't hear you. Got your volume going? You got your audio?
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Hey, I can't hear you now. Chalk, look how skinny you are.
Is that audio working? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Chalk, okay, you got to stop now. You've lost enough weight, bro. You can stop right there. You can just end it right there. You ain't got to lose no more weight.
Oh, this is weird. I got like a repeat in my headphone. I don't know. Something's going on here.
Really? You wanna leave out and come back in? Can you hear me? Let me see. I want you guys to see how skinny this dude is, man. Chuck, look how skinny he
Nah,
is.
we'll just
Chuck.
deal with it.
Can
Are
you
you
hear me
hearing
though,
me in
Chuck?
real time though?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you hear me? We hear you. We hear you. If you guys can hear Chuck in real time, put a 1. I know I
Yeah, I
can
can
hear
hear
him.
you.
Okay. St. James said, Chuck. I see you, Chuck. Chuck, so you can hear me clearly? Okay. E1976 can hear you. Red Label can hear you. Oh my God. Literally lighted. You crazy.
Yeah, this is weird though, man. This is like StreamYard's doing something different today.
We hear you fine and see you fine. We hear you fine and see you fine. Can you hear me, Chuck? I just need to know because I got to ask you a question. I need to know if you can hear me first. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. It's just gonna be very delayed. It's weird.
Okay. Like we in the news, like we from Tel Aviv somewhere talking. Chuck, so it's gonna be delayed, but I'm gonna say this real slow. You've lost enough weight. You're good, bro. You can't. You
Yeah,
don't
this
need to
this
go
is
no
some shit that StreamYard always does. This is why I'm never a fan of StreamYard.
further. Well, go ahead and well pop out and this pause. Pop out and pop in, man. I'm gonna remove you and then see if you come in. It works. See if it works. Okay. Let me see. All right. Let me see. All right, Chuck. Hopefully he can come back in. Yeah, man. He lost a lot of work. He lost a lot of weight, bro. And now he's like he. It seemed like he's not gonna stop. You know what I mean? Where is? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Chuck hating on StreamYard now. Let me see. Okay, I did. Let me see. Let me send this to Grover now. Send the invite to Grover because he's not in my email list for some reason. Oh. All right, let me send Grover his link. All right, so there we go. I don't know what happened with Chuck. Let me get to this next super chat. Sin Low say, yeah, he lost weight. Wallace Kendrick with the $5 holla. With the $5 holla, we got to give him the Christmas super chat for the $5 holla.
Hey, I put a bow around the butt so you can put it in the hole. Wrap it up. Big player. $5, $10, $20 holla. Bless your heart if it's smaller like this, like that. Me and Richie Mac, thanks for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Zoom Tribe.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Zoom Tribe. Thank you for that $5 holla. See, I got an echo. I don't know why, because I got this, what's the name on? Because I got that camera on, but I'm about to turn it off. There we go. I bet I don't have no echo now. I bet I ain't got no echo now. And later on, we're gonna have Theo White come on and talk to you guys. Okay, Chocolate Man is back. Choc, give me the thumbs up if you're ready. All right. What about now, Choc?
How's this? Is better?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep. No echo, right? We good?
No echo, no nothing. We good?
We straight.
All right, cool. So, Choc, man, I was saying to you, man, you lost enough weight, bro. You good. You're not going to lose no more, right? You straight, right? You already passed your goal.
20 more pounds, baby. 20 more pounds. We got to take it down to 200, and then we're going to come back up.
Oh, wow. This dude.
We're going to put it all on the flex, baby. We're going to get the guns up, baby. You got to get down. You still got this little poofer right here, though. We got to get rid of this little poofer.
Right, right, and that so Chuck, real quick, man, tell us how this carnivore thing works, man, because you just went all balls to the wall, and you when you set your mind to something, you just do it. So tell us how this thing works, man. This carnivore thing.
Yeah, it's not complicated. You beef, butter, beef, or what is it? Beef, butter, bacon, and eggs. Basically, you're going to restrict your diet down to a very limited amount of ingredients, but you can still eat a normal size amount of meal. You can still eat like 2,500, 3,000 calories a day if you want. But yeah, you want to eat some high quality, good meats, eat some eggs, a little bacon, whatever. And then that's about it, man. And stop drinking all that, don't drink no sugary, nasty stuff. Eat good stuff, man. Just eat good quality food, man. And you're going to be all right. And watch the weight just shed off of you. Then maybe do a little fasting as well. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine,
That's
man.
called something else, Chuck. What do it wasn't called carnivore before, because I had that same thing. What's the Atkins diet? Which one was that? It's similar.
Yeah, that's just low carb. Like on Atkins, you can eat all kinds of shit. Atkins or keto, whatever, you can eat all kinds of shit. With carnivore, the whole reason I did carnivore instead of keto, I've done keto before, I've tried carnivore before, but the whole thing with carnivore is it's very simple. And like me, I'm an addict. I'm a food addict. So if you give me options, I'm gonna mess up those options. That's the problem. I'll jack them up. So it was just more sense for me on carnivore. It's like, if it ain't meat, I don't eat it. I just don't do it. So that keeps me from making mistakes and eating the wrong thing and making deals with myself. And that's my biggest problem. As an addict, you make excuses for why you can do this or do that. You tell an alcoholic, well, I'll just have a near beer, and then I'll just have like a light beer, and then, okay, well, I'll just have one shot of vodka. And that's what happens with an alcoholic. Same thing goes on in my mind. I'll eat something and I'm like, well, I could just have a little bit more. Well, this only has half the amount of sugar as this. So I keep making those deals with myself. And that's how I keep getting that repetitive, repetitive fat gain basically from eating food, because I talk myself into it. So by this way, I can have another piece of bacon, and then I can talk myself in having another piece of bacon, because that's okay.
Okay, so what did you cut out completely? What did you used to eat that you don't eat anymore? And how long is it going to be before you eat that again?
I was eating out like every fucking day. Like every day I would eat out. Every day I'm eating all kinds of, just whatever you could name. I'd eat Italian one day. I'd eat Thai food one day. I'd eat regular American food one day. I'd eat a cheeseburger this day. I was all over the map. I ate any kind of food I wanted to eat. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to eat what I want to eat, because, I'm retired. I can do what I want.
So what did you say? I'm never. Now, is this during this diet phase, or is this forever? Once you get to where you want to be.
I mean, this can be a lifestyle. I've been doing this for over 4 months now, and I don't even, I just had a whole plate of eggs and bacon. And I don't even think about it. It's like, it's whatever. I've ate a food that tastes good. I'm satisfied. My craving for food has been satisfied. So I don't need to eat anything else. My body is going to react to that in a positive way, because all the fuel that I've just taken in, it can use, because I'm fat adapted. So it's full of fat, it's full of protein, it's full of this, full of that, everything that my body needs. So my body's like, okay, cool. This is all good fuel. We're going to use all of this. So I feel energetic. I feel comfortable. I'm good.
What about vegetables?
Like there are, again, like if you're on keto, they'll still eat vegetables. They'll just eat low carb vegetables, like a lot of green vegetables, like broccoli and beans and stuff like that. And that's fine. But the problem is that they do have carbs in them. So you can build up on carbs. Or again, I get in that situation where I start making those deals. Well, if I can eat this vegetable, then I should be okay eating a potato. Or I should be okay eating some carrots. Those are a very heavy carb, and that's going to take you out of ketosis. That's the whole point, is to remain in ketosis, where your body is burning fat instead of sugar or carbs for energy.
Mm-hmm. Now, you cut sugar out completely?
I don't eat sweets at all.
What about drinks? You didn't really eat a lot of sweets before that.
I only drink water. I drink water and soda water. That's it. It's the only thing I drink. I don't even drink alcohol.
You don't drink any alcohol?
Mm-mm.
Wow. Okay. And then you were also putting in your 10,000 steps too, right?
Every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I don't get my 10,000, I try to do other stuff. I try to run, or now that I'm out here by the lake, they have some steps I can start doing stair work on. I try to, it's not necessarily about the distance. It's more about getting a good, maybe anywhere between 5 to 1,000 calorie burn a day just on exercise.
Okay. That's what's up. You by the lake, you got to go to Easy Rider. Have you been there yet? The burger spot? You can just get them to take all the shit off and just give you the meat.
Yeah, I don't eat out at all, period.
Oh, you don't eat out at all?
Nope. I cook everything.
Oh, wow. Damn, boy, that's some serious discipline. Grover, I see you in the back, Grover. I'm bringing you up in a minute, bro. I see you back there. I'm glad you made it. Give me the thumbs up so y'all know you can hear me, Grove. Yeah, okay, cool. So Chuck, I watched the episode that you moved. You found the spot. So you're over by the lake. I know where you are. I'm not gonna give up your location, but you're you're over on that lakeside. That's the way we go on the way to play golf. So I know exactly where you are. I think I know exactly where you are.
Yeah.
How you liking the spot?
You gotta go past this area to get to the golf course.
Right. Frank is over there.
Yeah.
I got. Yeah,
there's a lot of people over here. Alex is over this way. I mean, there's a bunch of people live out this way. But that's the natural progression in Pattaya is to start out downtown, partying, blah, blah, blah. Then you get your little girlfriend and maybe move to like Jomtien or Pratamnak or whatever. And then you get married and have kids and you take your ass to the east side. That's how it goes.
Yeah. I tell everybody, it's like Las Vegas. Nobody in Vegas lives on the strip. Nobody lives on the strip, bro. Nobody. It's the same thing. It's Las Vegas, man. And every week you got somebody coming in thinking they're the only person with that idea. Every week, I have friends who live in Vegas. Every week, somebody's coming in. They want them to host.
All you have to do is look at the Vegas desert and how all the housing is encroaching on the desert now. Like that used to be a spot I slept at in my van. It was outside a housing development out there, and you can see it's just going closer and closer to Mount Charleston and all the other stuff out there.
Right, exactly. SJ said a walk and talks with James Casino. Yeah, man. You still doing your walk and talks, Chuck?
Yeah, I just did one yesterday.
Okay. I might do that out here where I'm at, man. I might do a walk and talk. See what it is, man.
That's true. You have to pay me residuals. That's trademark though. You have to pay me residuals.
No, yours is walk and talk with Chuck. Mine is walk and talk with the Travel OG. So you can't get it. That's like McDonald's trying to get Burger King. It ain't gonna happen.
I'm sorry. Yeah, everybody in the chat will agree. I own the space. Sorry, man. You gotta pay me.
Now, everybody in the chat agree you are the king of the clickbait. Now, do you want to admit that in front of
what does it say right there? What does it say right there? What does it say in my title? What does it say?
I can't. Let me see.
Blind. Put your fucking glasses on, Richie. I don't know why you such a glass.
I don't have glasses, bro.
Glasses on. I don't understand why you have such a hard time with it.
I don't have glasses, man. Let me see.
Just buy some then. Shit. There's an optometrist there, I'm sure. I don't know what glasses gonna make you look sophisticated instead of looking like that little bug-eyed raccoon you do.
You get one in, huh? All right. You see, he always start off first. I'm gonna get on that irreplaceable booger on your nose. I'm gonna get on that irreplaceable booger.
That's all right. How many books you sitting on? How many books you sitting on?
What does Chuck say? The chocolate man in Thailand. Clickbait is not a crime.
Look, 3 hours later, he finally won.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you guys, man. Chuck is finally embracing the clickbaitiness. Hey man, if it works for you,
Richie don't think he clickbait. That's the shit that cracks me. I'm like, I don't clickbait. I've never clickbaited in my life. Okay.
I may be clicking that van life. Look, he's talking about the van life. Chuck left his van and came back, man. Why did you leave van life so early, bro?
What do you mean?
Why did you leave van life so early? You wasn't planning to come back.
You didn't watch my video?
Broke down, but I want everybody else don't watch it. We can you explain it to us?
Yeah, what did I say in the video?
See, so now I gotta go through it. I gotta go through it.
You didn't watch the video then. I made it quite clear in the video.
Would like to know why you quit van life,
I made it quite clear in the video that I wasn't going to tell you. I made it quite clear in the video.
No, you said in the video, keep watching and you know, and you'll
No,
find
that's
out
not what I
how
said.
that.
Nope. Go back and watch
You
the
said,
video.
and you said the
Go back
van
and watch
broke
the video.
down. You did. I watched it, Joe. I watched it. You
Okay,
said the
that's not
van
what I
broke.
said. I said watch the
What
video.
did you say then? You must have
That's
said
not
some clickbaity
I
shit
said.
then, because that's
I
what I
said
heard.
quite clearly. I said quite clearly. I don't always tell you guys everything. I said it quite clearly.
Right. And then you
Mhm.
also said, I like to see what y'all come up with in the comment section. I saw that.
Exactly. I want to see what the theories are. That's fine. That's funny to me. I want to see all the theories, but that doesn't mean I'm going to tell you.
The damn king. Even Willie know the damn king of the clickbait. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it is, man. Chocolate want to know. He said I got a Twitter in Vegas. Huh?
He's talking about you.
No, he's talking about you.
Nah, man.
You are the king of the clickbait, Chocolate Man. But anyway, man, we ain't gonna go back and forth with this. You are the king. I'm gonna bring up. I want you to stay on with us, Chuck, if you can. I'm gonna bring up Grover now. Now, Chuck, I know you know Grover from the Tip Network, right? If you don't, you're about to know him. So this is what Tip
Network.
Tip Network is. I'm going to show you. Tip Network is it's a man-centric channel that that just kind of like blew up.
I mean, I like all that stuff, all that network and everything like that. I'm just not in that space. I don't participate. I'm not really involved in it.
I love it, man. I love it. He does his thing. He matter of fact, I'm gonna show you how he does it, man. Shout out to Tip Network. So you guys take a look at what I'm talking about. Every single week I fight with the YouTube algorithm. Yellow check marks, delayed approvals, age restrictions. Sometimes I don't even know what rule I broke because YouTube doesn't actually tell you. They'll send you a 2-page document explaining every guideline under the sun, but they won't tell you which one you violated. Now here's the irony. If you use copyrighted music, they'll tell you exactly what you did wrong down to the second. They'll give you options, fix it, remove it, or dispute it. But for content, it's vague, it's unclear, and it leaves creators guessing. I've done news style reporting, no blood, no gore, no profanity, and still yellow check mark. Still 18 and over. Did I bring that on myself? Is my opinion too dangerous or too real? If I could do it all over again, I would have played it safe. Corny, kid-friendly, wrote it straight to the bank. But that's not who I am. I wanted to speak to my peers. Hard-hitting visuals, real conversations, topics that matter, even when they're uncomfortable. And that decision has consequences. Which brings me to my next guest. We started around the same time, but he figured out something that I didn't. He surpassed me in views, subscribers, and consistency. And instead of gatekeeping the knowledge, he's teaching it. So tonight, I want to bring him here so you don't have to make the same mistakes I did. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, this is Grover from the Tip Network. Yes, y'all. Hold on, where's Grove at? Hold on. There he is.
Man.
What up, bro?
Hey, how's my audio? You got me?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you.
Man, that's the best introduction. I toured the world playing music and didn't hear no damn introduction like that. I feel semi-special. Man, how is the Zoom tribe doing? How you doing, Richie Mack?
Man, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Hold on. I'm so good, man. That's what I told you I was working on. I was like, I'm still working on your intro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like things to be, professionally done. You know what I mean? So then when I edit it together, everything will be like cool, man. But before we get started, I wanted to ask you a quick question. Now you're doing classes for this, right? Can you explain to us what it is that you're doing and
so
how we get people involved?
I'm doing a content creator school where I'm going to cover everything from things that you really have an issue with. Like most people have issues with thumbnail composition. Most people have issues with editing. I mean, I know you don't have a problem with editing, but most people don't know how to edit, what programs to use. People have a real hard time leveraging just the AI tools to making their content better. I think a lot of times when you talk AI with content, people actually think that you're doing your entire content with AI, and that's going to get you kicked out of YouTube. But you can use AI tools to assist you, increase your productivity, and really what it comes down to is understanding. And I want to help people understand what YouTube really is here for, because YouTube sells you a bill of dreams. Hey, we're here to share and connect, and you could have a platform where you can get your opinion out, but that's not true. YouTube is here to do something different. And once you understand that, it becomes very easy to operate, because you start thinking more operationally what YouTube wants to do. And all of a sudden the magic of being successful kind of leaves, and it becomes a scientific method. And I really want to, I mean, everything I've done from music, which is a lot of feel, but there's still a science to how you practice, to hours that you put in, to martial arts, to my business life for 30 years as a corporate manager. It's really about the scientific method and going methodically, hitting boxes and making sure you do exactly what you have to do to be successful. And so that's kind of like the mission with this. I have a special deal for everyone here. I thought about it, and I wanted to move my pro club to an easy platform to get on, which is Patreon, which before I had it kind of going through fourth wall as a payment processor. And I mean, I do everything via Zoom, but I moved it to Patreon, and I cut the price in half for the first 50 people who sign up. So we're usually for 2 classes a week, 1 hour and a half class of curriculum, and an hour and a half plus of AMA and a Q&A twice a month. AMA has asked me anything for more technical questions, like I'm having this problem with the problem that I talked to you about with the why you're getting yellow monetizations. That's like an AMA question, like a deep, in-depth question that takes knowledge, not just a Q&A. A Q&A is you ask me a question, I tell you an answer, right? And it's just from my experience. AMA is I'm researched a little and I know about it. So we have a weekly AMA session on Wednesday nights, and on Sunday nights we have a weekly class session. And just for credentials, because I know a lot of people want to know, how did I learn this? I was in lead attorney's mastermind. He actually was gracious enough that he on several times have mentioned that, like, at times where he would ask me a question, I would lead the mastermind for an hour and a half at times, just about knowledge that I knew, because I make VODs and he's a really excellent live streamer, but VODs they're different. It's a different algorithm. It's a different method. As you know, you do live streams and you do VODs, and they both behave differently. So if anybody out there is interested in learning, I'll tell you this, and Richie Mack, you're going to be a little immune to this because you're outside of the country. You're in a place where your currency is doing things for you. I seen that $15 damn groceries. I would have spent $80 at the whole paycheck. I mean, Whole Foods, and you over here, it's at $15.63. I was disgusted.
But it wasn't a lot of stuff, though. Don't get me wrong. It was basic.
Don't think I get a lot of stuff at home. Man, I get a pack of meat, like not steak. I get like some chicken thighs at Whole Foods, and like some salad. And don't let me grab a little wine for me and the wife. Jesus, I'm out the money, man. So yeah. You're going to be insulated. Folks who don't have that, who they're looking for, maybe they want to start their channel and they want to get extra channel. Not only is it going to be half price for as long as they're in there, I usually charge $100 a month to operate. That comes with access to a Discord where all of the classes are recorded and kept. Where I'm building a course itself that's actually housed in a Discord as I'm building it, so you can see the editing process and everything I do with it. But it also comes with a free half-an-hour consultation for anybody who's on this stream, or the membership of the Tip Network. Of course, if you're a Tip Network member, you're going to get the same thing. I can't give anybody something I'm not going to give my members. That's just house backwardsness.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, I can't disrespect my members. I got members who's been with me before. Like when my membership tier was, I would just type thank you, like you didn't even get membership videos, right? So like those people, of course, they have access to it, but I believe this, and I say it all the time, and I don't think people understand how grateful I am. I was in corporate America for 30 years, and I'm really 170 years old. I just look good, but I was in corporate America for 30 years working hard, and I would do things on the side. I'd play music, I'd tour, and I'd have to come back and do the grind again. And then the last 10 years was in tech, and I'm able to just do YouTube, and I'm so grateful to it. Not because it's not a money thing, because I could probably make more money, honestly, if I really just moved up 2 more steps in corporate. I'd moved from the core management to the executive management level. But honestly, this is better. Like every day I wake up and I thank God that I'm able to do what I'm doing because I can talk how I want. I can get my message out. I've learned how to be crazy within the YouTube confines. You know, as you see my my thumbnail behind me, that was from not my last live stream, but my live stream before it. I can talk crap and still get my message out, and it's just a great thing. So like I'm more than happy to, you know, the supply that service. I think it's a great value. And I already got this how excited I am about it. I already got the first quarter of class schedule already written out.
Okay,
Everything we're going to do, the
well,
videos
tell
we're
us
going to
about
do,
it.
everything.
Tell us about what it is and how it's going to benefit them, so they understand the value.
Actually,
Shout out
yes.
to Black by Design.
So
Go
here's
ahead.
the feature. Here's a feature. A feature that really benefits you is that you're going to have somebody who's done it for 10 years, who you're going to be able to tap into, and someone who's failed 35 different ways and be able to do that. And so it's like I'm doing that, so you won't have to do it. That's number one. Number two feature is an actual curriculum where a lot of times you go there and people just want to shoot the breeze with you, and it becomes a fan club. I'm not expecting anybody to be in the Grover or the Tip Network fan club. I'm expecting folks to want me to have to deliver. So the first class I want to really talk about is thumbnail composition, where like you know 3 panels and what to use and what you can't use, and everything it revolves around for YouTube the rules of operation, or what they call advertiser friendly guidelines. And so we really dive into that. We understand that. And then like how to create a thumbnail behind me with using not only AI tools, like in the middle is an AI generated picture, but recreating pictures of real people with AI tools. So you can change their facial expression, remove the background, and then indeed, like whether you use Canva, Photoshop, assembling them, making them look good, and like how to use captions. So that's one of the features. Another class we're going to do is like really how to title things and how the algorithm really works. Because the algorithm now, which a lot of folks doesn't understand, I'll just give a little game here, right? The algorithm actually scans your video and finds out what your video is about. Is it a video with comedy? Is it a dark video? Is it a video about street life? Is it a video about the underworld? You know, is it true crime? So a lot of times you could be doing a video about the seedy streets of like Vietnam, and they'll put you, because the tone, into true crime, and it's going to fail. So how to navigate that is one of the things that people don't understand, because you're not only dealing with the algorithm scanning the title, scanning the thumbnail, and scanning the description. The algorithm is now interpreting what the video is about and sending it to people. And so that's really a big change. And when that change happened about 3 months ago, people's views dropped 70%, and they had no idea why. And it took a lot of understanding for people to start figuring it out. And the way we figured it out was YouTube actually told you they were changing the algorithm, and Gemini AI is actually in charge of the algorithm now. So now Google's AI is now in charge of the algorithm, and it's actually interpreting what your video is about and sending it somewhere. So you have a video about Vietnam, it's going to be sending it to a bunch of people who love Vietnam, but it may not actually fit into that niche, and your click-through rate will drop and the video won't get pushed as much. So how to navigate those things is a great feature. So I'm really here to show people, and it's in the easiest terms, is how to get some type of financial benefit out of YouTube. Because let me tell you something, if you're putting a video on YouTube, and I want to be clear, YouTube is benefiting tremendously off of you. I don't care if you're monetized or not, YouTube's putting ads in it. And if it's a great video and you're not monetized and you do 100,000 views, YouTube will make 100% of that ad revenue off of you. And you get paid every 1,000 views, as you know. And so I want to teach people how to get a little piece of that slice and benefit from it. So, you know, you need an extra few $1,000s a month. Maybe we can do that for you. Of course, it's up to your hard work. Nobody can do it for you. But I started off I remember when I got my first little measly $100, I was so impressed. And now we do very well. We do very well. So, you know, the Patreon is just Tip Network on the Patreon. I dropped it in the back chat, and I'm very, very excited. And the biggest thing, another feature, is that access to the Discord. Because let me tell you how I really got good at YouTube, really understanding. First of all, I got the best YouTube partner in the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout
I
out
got
to
the
Scotty.
best YouTube partner in the world. I got the secret sauce. This man, like, I edit 50% of the Tip Network now. I didn't know how to edit a lick, and I literally learned how to edit by watching him edit, watching his style, and then I just started copying him. I'm not gonna lie, I just started copying him, and then he said, "Okay, now that you got this, now make it your own." And so, like, Scott's patient, and it is funny because our backstory is that I've known him since he was 19. He actually worked for me. And so we've known each other. I mean, I think he's 40 something now, so we've known each other for a long time. And that was the backstory through up and downs. And I gotta say this: congratulations to my guy Scott. He is a father. He
Shout
had a
out to
kid.
Scott.
He has a newborn. His ass has. I don't think he slept for a month. Last time I see his face, he looked sad, man. He looked. But I'm so excited for him because I can hear he was holding his kid talking to me, and I could hear it in his voice. I can hear the change already. And so, but it couldn't have happened to a better man. I know he's gonna
Why
be
you
great.
say he looks sad then?
Oh, no, he looks sad because he ain't slept.
Oh.
I said, how? He's like, he told me the most horrifying thing. He said, man, when I get 4 hours straight, I'm so happy. I was like,
Yeah.
But like I could see like when I said he looked sad, I mean it just looked like he was beat up, right? But his voice and just like the pride, he got a daughter, man. So God bless him.
Oh, he got a daughter. Yeah, welcome to my world.
Which means that all the bad he did is gonna come back to him. He gonna meet himself 30 times because Scott's sitting there acting like he nice. Scott was a dog.
Isn't that crazy though? How when you get daughters, it's considered punishment. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be a beautiful thing. It's considered punishment. I got 3 daughters, so I know, bro. It's like God is knocking all across the face.
Hold on, you got 3?
3, bro.
We already know what you was doing, man.
Yeah, man. God, at least I wasn't a dog though, but I did. I definitely had a squad. I definitely had a. I was putting up numbers in the Raptors, man.
I go to the old Staples Center and I see number 99 Mac hanging up there. I'm like, who? I don't remember. He over there up there by Kareem for.
Right, by Wilt.
Damn, you put up them numbers.
I ain't put up Wilt numbers, but I put up some serious numbers, man. So it's crazy. But yeah, man. But shout out to Scott, man. I was sitting in the thing. Scott, he helped me get over when I was at like 90,000. Like when your numbers are going, it'll go, and it'll just stop. Or it'll slow down, or it'll go backwards. Like you'll be like, I have like, 90,950. Next thing you know, you wake up 980 and 50. It's like,
you're like, what happened?
I think people are just fickle. I don't know. I've never seen. I don't really do a lot of unsubscribe. If I subscribe to something, I pretty much rock with them. But I don't know, man. Everybody, you can't make nobody stay
YouTube will go through. And so here's something that a lot of people don't know, and I know this because I actually, like, I'm in Silicon Valley, and I talk to a lot of engineers, and what happens is someone unsubscribes, or someone's not unsubscribed. If they unsubscribe, it's instant. But if their channel becomes inactive or their channel like is dead, if their channel gets deleted, and a lot of channels get deleted and YouTube all the time. Like if you're just chatting someone recklessly and you're like F you, this or that channel will get deleted. And then somebody will sign up and come back with a different email. If they're not monetized, it doesn't make a difference. And so what happens is that every few months, YouTube just does an entire sweep per sector and gets rid of those channels. And so you'll see one day I'm sitting here and it's like I see like my sub count go down 90 subs. And then it'll come back 50 are back the next day. I'm like, what's going on? Well, they're verifying, making sure they're real, and they're really getting rid of some of them. So it's all good. It's all good. I always tell people, don't take it personal.
Right.
It's just like when people are clowning, somebody gets out of line. I'm just like, they just got to go. Like my mom, just get rid of them. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I don't care.
Yeah, it's so easy to get rid of people. You know what I mean? Now, what about this golden lens he's talking about? Golden Brown trying to say. He said Golden Brown can read
Google
everything. Google Lens.
Yeah, so Google Lens is what is like Google. It's like kind of like Google Glass, where it actually can interpret pictures. So like if you put a picture in the Google Glass, and this what I think it is, and if I'm wrong, just correct me, because I buy I don't know everything. I always tell people I don't know everything, but I'm researching everything I don't know. So it's one of those things where I'm thinking it's Google Glass, and if it's Google Glass, it'll interpret the picture and tell you what the picture's about and give you an AI printout. Now I know that the Gemini can actually give you an entire transcript of what your video is from. Even right now, you have Gemini and you have Chat GPT being leveraged in YouTube, where you go to certain places and ask for a transcript, and I can say, hey, where did the lead attorney mention THPP network on one stream, and it'll tell me when he mentions it. So like they're really reading and interpreting and understanding everything. So like lead attorneys talk about THPP network, and then all of a sudden, boom, it kind of connects you with his channel, because remember, they just want to sell ads. And I really want you to understand that just because you're on the internet, the advertisers are still the same advertisers that's always been. The same people who advertise on television, and that dinosaur box that's on my wall behind me that I look at for less than an hour a day, and I don't know why I even have one, is still the advertisers who come on there. They're the same advertisers who come on YouTube. And so they still have to operate. They have a way that they operate because they're the customer. And as a customer, they say, hey, we want to buy this much advertising time there. They're a customer. They're buying something. And so, but they're not going to buy something unless they know what it is, and they have to be very careful of where they're putting their stuff at. That's why, like, if you're Zoom to Thailand and you're talking about Vietnam, what's some great advertising for that? Well, the same thing that would be great for affiliate links. So like credit card, airline miles, travel insurance. This is what they're trying to do if they're talking about travel. And that's how, when you talked about travel space, your payout should be a lot bigger than someone talking about, I don't know, arts and crafts. That's the lowest one, I think, is arts and crafts. And so another thing we do is affiliate marketing, affiliate links. And the biggest thing is what sponsorships to take and what not to take, because a sponsorship can really ruin you. Being connected to the wrong person, I mean, it's really bad. Because if you're connected to the wrong person and it comes out that it's a huge scam, you got to be very careful. Because the last thing that your audience will ever forgive you for is if that you send them to a place based on your good word and they get absolutely destroyed.
That is a fact. That's a fact.
And especially my audience is mostly Black. And I know how I used to talk about people. You know, like if I think someone's grifting or scamming, I've done in the whole time I've had the channel, we've done 3 ad reads. And people get on my case like, why are you doing this ad read? And I'm like, because when I was buying a car with my wife, and my wife was signing up for the car with me, right? They pinged my wife and said, hey, are you buying a car? And I was like, okay, I like this company. This company's actively monitoring, and you know, I need to beware for my family. So, but you know, that, like, I'm very selective, and that's very important too. So we cover the entire business aspect of YouTube, from building your channel up to getting your channel operational, to hiring help to maintain your channel, because as you know, and I know, it can turn into 100%, 90% of your time is just on YouTube, and the other 10% of your time is sleep. And that's just the absolute. Now you haven't brought yourself a business, you've purchased yourself a job. And if you wanted a job, you could just work for someone else.
Right.
And so,
that's the beauty of it, though, right? It's like you said, you can make more money working where you're working before, but it's the freedom, if you want to call it that, the freedom of doing your own thing and running your own program. You know what I mean? So
I got the best boss in the world.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And when you enjoy what you do, you're not working, in my opinion, you know?
Yeah. Oh, well, especially if you worked for other folks. So, man, I'm going to tell you something. If you are dealing with human resources, and like I had a human resource issue that lasted 2 years at the last job I was at, where this person was just lying, and they were telling me, we know he's lying, but we gotta follow it up. If you're dealing with that, you better be making $150,000 a year, or you need to leave, because it's just not worth it. like I was so sick, you know. So I always think if we're gonna do it, if you're gonna do something, I want to help you because you can't be great without being grateful. And so I want to have an immense value. 2 Q&As a month where I just drop a link and you just ask me whatever, and then 1 AMA a week where you ask me a technical question and curriculum. So I think like I'll be busy, and you know Scott will be in and out. Soon as Scott gets a hold on the newborn situation, then you'll have 2 content creators and not just one. You know, and 2 content creators who think of things differently.
Scott's a godsend, bro. You really lucked up and got blessed with that one, man. You know what I mean? So let me see. So let me put up Grover's. Let me see. Grover, how do I put up your? Oh, I know what to do. I know how to do it. I just copy the link.
Yeah, hopefully you could copy it from the back.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. Let me see. Let me see if that worked. Did it work? Did it come through? Okay, guess not. I'll put it in here. There we go. All right, there you go. So you guys, there's the link to the Tip Network, you guys, if you guys want to join what he's doing. That's the whole reason why we're here, is because I need help. You know what I mean? And Grover's a wealth of information. So it's like, you know.
Well, I'm willing to help. I'm willing to help people. The nastiest thing is that people get it and they hide it from you. But let me tell you something. I've had mentors. Like I've had the best mentors in the world, and like honestly, I had a Palestinian Jewish mentor, I had a Chinese mentor, and I had an old super redneck mentor. And when I say super redneck, like I thought he was
no bones about it.
But he wasn't racist. He was just a redneck. It was the weirdest thing ever. Like he had a Confederate belt buckle, and I was like, "Bro, you really coming to dinner at my house wearing this?" He said, "Why would I not?" I was like, "Jeez," but he was cool as hell, and one of the taught me more than anybody ever taught me about a certain business. But my Jewish mentor told me, he said, the biggest thing that happens, he says, I don't understand why black people don't do business together because everybody wants to be black. And he told me this in 1994. He said, I don't understand because everywhere you go, people want to dress like you, people want to talk like you, and people want to sing like you and dance like you. He's like, I grew up worshiping Sammy Davis Jr. He said, I thought Sammy Davis Jr. he had to be the closest thing to the most talented individual I ever seen in my life because he could do everything. So you guys can do everything, but you don't work with each other. And he's like, and he never did stuff for free for people, but he always charged a super fair price. Like he did some financial work for me, and he was like, this how much it costs other places, this is how much you pay me, we're good. And so I learned a lot, and I just take it forward to like that's why when I was setting up everything and I was moving to Patreon, I said, well, let me just put it at half price for a while, and just, you know, I'll take 50 people at half price. The first 50, hey, first adapter should always get the love, right?
Right.
Like your OG should get more love to the people who just came here. I respect everybody, but
absolutely. That's how
my OG, I got to give you OG status.
With my Patreon, man, it's like, you know, they come first for me because they don't have to rock with me. They rock with me every month in and month out.
Wow!
Shout out to Rob for that chat. Let me get Black by Design. Where you have Richie Mack and Grover and your polite savages? You know that's Grover slang.
Polite
savage. Back in the building, bourbon on the deck. Let's go. He said he got his bourbon. That's a El Guapo right there. He got the bourbon on deck. Let me shoot out that fire. Let me shoot out that fire for you. All right. Now, Grover, can I get in trouble for that?
No, actually, you won't.
See, you just don't know. It's hit and miss. Why do you say?
Well, all right. So this is why you won't get. This is why you won't get. This is why you should not get in trouble for it. You should be able to. You should be able to get it back. All right. So number one, there's not a fart sound. Number two, it's I'm serious. Nasty sounds are like one of those things that people say. Number two, it's performative, and it seems like it's a professional performance.
Uh,
So even though she's there, it seems like it's staged and she's doing that, right? So the things that you get in trouble most for at YouTube is like where people are dirty dancing with each other at a party and they're showing too much flesh at a party and you're zooming in on the nasty parts. You didn't zoom in on her butt from the other side. So she was face forward. You seen her butt, but she was looking up and you seen her face. So the focus is actually supposed to be on her face when she's doing that. Plus the firing out the butt looks like a special effect. It doesn't look like she's actually like her raw butt cheeks are doing it. So that would be something that I don't think you should get in trouble for.
See, this is why you guys need to take Grover's class because it confuses the shit out of me. Shout out to the Kosher Clinician. I'm gonna show you the other one I have, the Christmas one.
Is that kosher?
That's Kosher Clinician in the building. Fire.
Well, I've been trying to talk to Kosher for a minute, dude. I want to talk to Kosher Clinician, man.
You have to, bro. You Kosher Clinician. That's my dude. Man, I have a problem with Kosher Clinician. Now, Grover, you're in close. How tall are you, Grover?
I'm 6'1".
You 6'1". Coach Clinician like 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah.
I'm 5'8" on a good day.
Oh, geez.
Hey, Grover, every time I see him, we fight. We wrestling, we fighting. I'm picking him up, throwing him on the bed, he's squeezing. I mean, we go at it all the time. He called me Mighty Mouse. I forgot what he called me something. But I'm deceptively strong for my size. And I can't go one day. Like when I see him now, it's like Hatfields McCoy. I'm like, man, come on. I'm not fighting with you today, man. I'm not fighting with you, Coach. Man, can we just get along?
Hey.
So we do it all the time, man.
Hey, well, hold on. How tall you say you were?
5'8", standing on a
5'8", light skinned from Los Angeles. You dangerous, man. We already know you beige rage, upset all the time. That's why nobody really mess with Steph Curry like that. They leave him alone because we already know something bad gonna happen in the Bay if he do it, man.
Hey, you know what's funny, Grover? You always say that light skin shit. You ain't exactly dark skinned yourself, bro.
I got a bright light in my face.
You in the mid range, bro. You in the mid. My brother is black. Well, you know I know black when I see it.
Well, you know what's funny is my mom is super Creole, right? Super light. And my dad is darker than he was darker than my shirt.
Right. Coach Clinician. Coach Clinician dark. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's how it is. And that's why you got that middle hue. But let me give Coach Clinician his and you guys, I'm gonna do these Christmas super chats, and then I'm gonna have Grover critique and let me know.
Right on. Let's see.
All right, you ready? Here we go. This is for Coach Clinician with the Christmas super chat.
Hey, I put a bow around the butt so you can put it in the hole. Wrap it up. Big player. $5, $10, $20 holla. Bless your heart if it's smaller like this, like that. Me and Richie Mac, thanks for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Zoom Tribe.
All right.
So that one, if you played it, like you're an hour 27 into the live stream and it's the first time you played it, you should not get in trouble for that. Now, this is why you shouldn't get in trouble for it, right? Number one, the first one, you have no idea what's really going on. If you look at it, it's just a face upside down. So it's an optical illusion.
Right.
It's a face with colors. It's optical illusion. The second one, if she didn't put her face down, I would say no problem at all. But it takes a while because you're just like, you don't know if it's a human being. If it's a dummy, you don't know what it is, right? I don't think that you should get in trouble with that, but that's not something that I will put at the beginning of your video. So what are the things I always do when I tell people who are live streaming, right? You got to put, and people hate this, you got to put an intro in. That intro needs to buy you time because you may slip an F-bomb or something like that, but you want it towards the middle or the end of your presentation. Because there's also rules about where profanity can fall and how many F-bombs. Like you can have like 3 F-bombs, 3 hardcore F-bombs, right? The N-word can never really fly. The N-word, you should try to like curtail it or something like that. Or if it's dropped a bunch while you're on a video, when you pull it down, you should edit it out and put the video back up. You know, you can always edit it in the back office and you know, if you know where it's at. But I always say, like, we really want to be in a situation when you're doing content that you want to stay. So just think of it like they have a social score. And once you get on the bad side, you got to dig yourself out.
That's me. I know. I'm definitely on the bad side of the social
So-
score because they
yeah.
hit me for everything, bro.
Right.
Now,
Oh,
how do you
hold on.
think
I want to give a shout out to the International Quiet Storm because he's on everyone's chat, and I actually got a song in my background called "The Quiet Storm" because of my guy, and he's been a great supporter. So I want to give a shout out to him. I guess we do have some crossover with us
we
and
do.
Guam.
We absolutely do. Quiet Storm
That's
supports
awesome.
all of us, man. I don't know. And he's coming to Zoom Fest 2026. He told me so. I'm really excited about that, man, because I like giving back.
Yeah.
It ain't just about receiving all the time. I love to help change people's lives. So people like Quiet Storm that's been supporting, man. It's all day long. By the way, Coach and Clinician said to get with you. He's a fan of your work. I didn't know you guys didn't know each other, have each other's connect.
I don't know. And the thing is that
he said, tell him to hit me up. I love your content. Grover, hit me up soon. Richie, give me his information. Yeah, man.
Yeah, just send him my email.
Well, tell him now.
Well, here, let me put
Grover,
it.
I didn't even have your email when I tried to send you the what's the name. So he has it right now because I'll forget.
Grover, Grover at thppnetwork.com.
You got that, Kosher? Because I'll forget. As soon as the screen's over, I'll forget exactly what I was supposed to do, man. My memory is shot.
Hold on a second. Where's here? I'll put it in the chat right now.
Saying he got a link to the Patreon. Quiet Storm is coming to Zoom Fest 2026. That I was so happy you sent me the email. Oh, dude, you don't understand, man. To get to meet the guys in my Patreon is like the biggest reward for me, bro. Because I get to see people in front in real time that's been supporting me for years. I want Leslie to come so bad. You know what I mean? Pause. The Godfather of the Zoom travel. I'm trying to figure out a way to do something with Leslie, man. I know it's he's not able to move around like I want him to. He said text it. Okay.
Here you go. Here's I actually just dropped it in the chat.
Whoa.
And so because everybody who signs up, I want them to everybody who signs up, I want them to hit me up too, because I want to make sure I give them their half-hour free consultation who signs up from this. So just hit me up over at THPP Network after you sign up and let me know so I can schedule you. Now let me be quiet. You got work to do.
Yeah, I do. Quiet Storm said, yeah, it's time. I dug Zoom Fest for far too long. He has, man, for years, man. But I got a super sponsor today. It's my brother. I love him. First of all, he hit me with something on the Cash App, and now he just hit me with something crazy on the Super Chat. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Super Chat, for the sponsor, I don't think nobody's going to beat this sponsor today. Shout out to my man, Rob Johnson, 4826. This dude, Grover, has been, me and him just we just became like brothers in such a short period of time. We laugh like brothers, argue like brothers, support each other like brothers, help each other through tough times like brothers. Love this dude, man. I love it. Only thing I don't like about this dude, man, he's always sending me hints. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be over here editing. You see I'm up all night. I'm tired doing my stuff. He'll be like, yeah, man, watch this live stream for 2.5 hours. What am I looking for? Oh, don't worry about it. Just watch it. I'm like, nigga, I got time for that.
Watch a live stream for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, he wants me to, he thinks I got time for that. He doesn't understand. I'm literally up to the minute, like putting your thing together for your intro. Yeah. Like, I was up to the minute doing it because I never get it done. But this dude, man, this dude right here.
I haven't even started on my live stream tomorrow. I'll be up till 4 a.m.
Understand what it is? Where's my I gotta give him a couple. Here's one right now though.
We got that $50 holla. Ooh yeah. Thank you for the super chat. For the Zoom chat. Ooh, $50 holla. Thank you for the super chat. For the Zoom chat. $50 holla. Thank you for the super chat.
All right, Grover, give it to me straight.
Oh yeah, that's a demonetizer right there, boy.
All All right, so I'm gonna take that one out. I'm gonna take that out.
I mean,
It don't matter how late I do it. She's working out, man. She's exercising.
bro, there is no workout in the world that's spread eagle on it. Come on, dog.
All right, you guys. Well, that's the last time you're gonna see that. But I got much more because he gave. Go ahead.
Only one thing I would do is I would start out like to see it a clear, like a far view, and then I'd zoom in on her face. So I would never zoom. I would never show. If she's just the full picture is her spread eagle like that, then it's someone doing gymnastics. When you spread, when you go straight to their butt, and you can see the crease of their butt through that white. You know, I mean,
I didn't take the video, man.
Well, I'm just telling you. Listen, you got Adobe. You can zoom in, bro.
All right, all I'm saying. All right, well, that's one. Here's the next one.
Richie. Mac. Zoom. Fest. Welcome to the land where they all smile. Suwadi Kai, more fun than a law allow. Your vacation turned into a staycation. PS5 Thailand, that's the PlayStation. Y'all used to talk that ish. Richie Mac, zoom to Thailand is the thanks I get. Positive, coming by the thousand. And once they come to visit, see it's hard to come up out of it. Yeah! Hey, woo! Yes!
All right, Grover.
Well, you're good except the point where you zoom in on her butt. When she turns around and you zoom in straight to her butt.
I zoomed on her butt?
It's about a quarter of a way in. She's dancing and she turns around and it's a little close up of her waist and her butt area. So when she's dancing like that and she's doing those dances, it's not really that provocative. When she turns around and it kind of puts an emphasis on her butt, that would be a little risque.
All right, so I'm gonna get that
but it also depends on how your channel's doing. So like right now, our channel's in really good. Our channel's in. Oh, I dropped the email again in the chat. But our channel's in good standing, so like that stuff really wouldn't affect us. But if you're in bad standing, like if every time you upload, they're saying, "Hey, we got to check it because we don't trust you," then you got 90 days of bad luck where you got to go through being really good for 90 days, and then they'll say like, "Okay, you've gone 90 days, you've gone a quarter, and you're good," and then you'll get back to more of a normal upload schedule. And so the thing is to go back and challenge everything, or cut things out that the problem is, and challenge it after you cut it out, or where you think the problem is, and then try to get some of that stuff retroactively so it can get back on the good graces.
How do you cut something out? Like I can't cut something out on the content, can I?
You cut something out on the live stream, back office. You can blur it in the back office.
Well, live streams, they get me damn near every week for that. And the reason why it doesn't bother me is because my super chats are going to give me just as much, if not more, than what I would make on a live stream video. So that's huh?
Then why don't you just make your why don't you just turn off monetization for your live stream before they even like after you're done with it, turn monetization off before it even uploads, then you don't get a yellow on it.
There you go. That's how you learn.
If you're not worried about it, then I'm
not worried about it. That's why I want to talk to you about it. I don't know if I should be. You know what I mean?
I would turn off monetization, and I would just have I would make a tier for members only live streams, and I would put it there after, so that if they don't catch it live, your members can catch the replay. And I'd put it like a super low tier. I wouldn't put it like nothing crazy. I'd put it like, you support me with like whatever entry level is, and you can watch all of these replays with all of the bells and whistles on it, and you can go hard, or upload it to Patreon.
Yeah. Shout out to Red Label. Red Label is always doing memberships, giving out memberships for that. So that's what it's really for. So I'll do that. All right, here's the next one, because Rob done gave up. He's
Rob, man. Rob, if I could connect my stream deck, I'd be playing stuff.
Man, come on, man. I wish I got. That's what Guap does. Here's the. What about this one?
95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
What about her?
That's actually okay because it's exercise.
Okay.
You get away with that 100%. Know why? Because because they're going to look at it and they're going to say, is that a real exercise or not? And you can't get mad at somebody for being happy for doing exercise. Now, if she was facing the other way and it was just her booty in the thing, it'd be different.
You mean like this one right here? You nodding your head. Is that a yay or a nay?
Come on, man.
Grover, what is that? She's on the street in public.
Yeah, and the camera just happened to be squarely on her hind parts.
Okay, so get rid of that one.
I mean, like I said, if it was zoomed back a little, it'd be different. But it's just like,
okay.
The whole camera's full of booty.
Okay. All right. Well, I saw you liked it though.
This is hilarious to me, dude. Because you know damn well that one was.
You know why I say that? You know why I say that, Grover? Because she's out in public, and if you can wear something in public, how can it be against the guidelines? That's my thought process.
Okay. Well. Let me answer.
Okay.
In San Francisco, there's nude beaches.
Okay.
That's in public.
Not necessarily. It's in a specific area, though.
Yeah.
Just nude everywhere on the beach.
It's at Baker Beach in San Francisco. You could be totally topless there in that whole span of beach. I've been there, and let me tell you, the people who are topless are not people you want to see. But you wouldn't think that you could film stuff there.
Okay. All right. I'm not arguing with you because you know better than me. All right. What about this one?
Ahí, está bien. Lo me lo tiene grabando Génesis uno y el otro no sé dónde está.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong. It's just a woman washing her clothes. Like, she's impoverished. She doesn't have anything to wear. She's not in a bathing suit. She's actually wearing a long dress. It's wet. It's fitting her. I mean, fitting her hind parts. I quite enjoyed it. I think that it was I wish I could get my clothes washed there. My wife's gonna pop in. She's gonna be like, "What?"
Okay, so that was good. All right, so because as you said, I'm deleting the ones that aren't
I wouldn't delete them. I would alter them.
Well, I mean, delete them for now, like in the situation they're in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me see. So Robin gave me 4 nights. So I got some more super chats for him. This is Theo's favorite. I know this can't be bad, right?
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay. All right. So
nothing wrong with that. I mean, there was no nip slip. I thought there was going to be a nip slip, but no nip slip.
No nip slip. No.
Yeah,
nip slip.
A matter of fact,
go ahead.
Matter of fact, that's less than like a Pantene commercial most of the time.
Yeah, for some reason Theo loves that.
I wonder why.
That's his favorite one because she's looking him in the eye. That's what he likes.
Theo freaky deaky.
Yeah. All right. Here's this.
Like yeah, that one right there, it was going really good, but like that zoom in on the butt like 4 times throughout it would probably get you a little.
All right, so
that was actually a little borderline though, because it's not like she's not like twerking or anything or doing anything like that, you know.
I feel like they're all borderline, but here's one you're gonna tell me is not borderline.
So that was out of that entire super chat, 10 seconds was focused strictly on her ass.
But can I give context to that though? Just I want you to be the advocate of what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
The context of it is she is fully covered.
Mm-hmm.
So
like one thing that I think that I had to put myself in the mind, and I had to think like the person who's watching this is an absolutely blue-haired 15th wave extreme man-hating feminist.
Oh, that's a wrap.
So you think about that, and like the kind with the bull ring and purple hair. She's 355 pounds, and she's a they, them, she, me, and like if you say, "Hey, ma'am, how you doing?" I'm they, and you're like, "Damn, well, which one are you today?"
Right.
And you know, like you called her Jolene today, and it was Joe, and you misnamed her and dead named, and like your HR is talking to you, and you know, like so.
The Matrix. I get it. I mean, when you
put
it in that context,
I would always say like I take my sensitivity, which actually my baseline sensitivity is like I just seen people get shot, so I'd be like, oh, that's interesting, you know, like cool, whatever. I just seen all types of crazy stuff. I worked at I did security at swing clubs before for side money, so like I've seen some stuff, and I gotta ramp what bothers me all the way to the top, and I gotta operate at that level while I'm doing YouTube. So like my super chats, I just do goofy stuff, or I'll do like, you know, I mean, I have a lot of profanity, but I try to make sure that I like for sexual hinge content, it's something that's pretty much universally known. You know, it's universally known that advertisers don't like it, and there's a reason why. You know what happened to YouTube before, right?
They got sued from somebody.
Well, there's the first adpocalypse, which is funny because this is right when I started YouTube. I wasn't monetized, and took me 2018. So it's the adpocalypse, and what happened was, and the only reason I knew it because I watched Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore is a political commentator, and they were having videos, and somebody was uploading videos, and at the very end of the video was corn, but it was only like 10 seconds of hardcore corn at the end of the video. This dude thought it was a joke. Well, an advertiser got a hold of it and actually watched the whole thing and said, "You have us advertising on this," and so then they went and they like shut down all the advertising and had to redo everything. YouTube wasn't going to get any ad revenue, and YouTube was not revenue positive at this time, and so they got that's when they started making their terms and this and that, and really being strict when they enforced them. But also what happened with their terms of advertiser friendly terms and conditions is that they're very non-consistent to how they apply them. And this is what really gets to people. It's like you're kind of playing a guessing game. And so I tell people, go as conservative as you can, because some things that you think should be bad and you say, nah, I can't do that. Then you do something that should be good, but it just flashed in on a butt for a second. And you're like, well, why did I get hit on this? For instance, one of my videos went yellow monetization because somebody said coon. But the person who said coon was literally an actor saying they offered me this role when I was doing this, and I'm not that type of person. I'm a strong black man, and they wanted me to play a coon, so I didn't do it. Now, in that context, it seems like you should never, like that context should do everything. So I felt very secure leaving that there. And 3 months after, it got a yellow monetization. So we went and cut it out in the back office and challenged it, and they took it off. But it was just that word. Also, when we have anything, and maybe it's just where we are at YouTube because we're in a partner program, we actually see, if you go into the back office, I can see where they're flagging us and exactly why they're flagging us. And so that's very helpful.
Wait, you can see what?
Like on the yellow monetization, when I go into the creator studio, I can see where they're flagging us.
Will it show it for me too? Because I don't have a person to talk to. I don't have none of that stuff.
What do you mean you don't have a person to talk to? You talk to me all the time.
No, I'm saying I don't have like you got somebody at YouTube. Huh? No, you got a YouTube. What's the name? I didn't get one when I got 100,000. They say when you get 100K, you're supposed to get a what's his face, a manager or whatever.
Yeah, we got one before they asked us before we got to 100.
See, I never got one, and that's another thing that pissed me off.
Chow Time Pod. I was one of Red's coaches from Chow Time Pod, and he got one at he got one before me. He got one at like 60,000. AV has one.
Wow. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like that's when I knew way back then before I even got my thing. Like how they did that. Leslie said I can give him his. This is Leslie's personal super chat because Rob's giving so much. I'm gonna do like 12 super chats. This is Leslie Lynch's right here.
Let's see it.
Where's that right here? Where's Leslie at?
I would like to say that I'm a big fan of Leslie. I don't know who Leslie is, but I'm a fan.
Leslie's the godfather of the Zoom tribe. He's the OG in the space.
Well, Leslie, I'm a fan because that super chat was super chatting. Super chatting.
Yes. So you're gonna tell me what?
I counted to seconds. It was like less than 3 seconds. So I don't think that's a problem. A little wiggle at the end, but I don't think that's an issue.
So they can't wiggle at the end?
No, I don't think that's an issue. I think that's okay.
Okay. On the Thai side of town, what about this?
I don't, the problem is that it's a long walk just looking at someone's butt.
Okay. Red Label like stuff like that. See, I'm trying to like purge all this stuff.
What I normally do with something like that is I normally put text writing over it like "thank you" a few times over the butt or something like that. Okay. So I usually do something like that. I usually try to distract the attention from just her bottom because listen, the male gaze is going to go there anyway.
Right.
So that's just what I try to do.
Okay. Last one. Well, actually, I got one more.
That is textbook perfect super chat. It like if you look at that super chat, it has everything that you want a super chat to do. And so, and this is what I mean. First of all, it's perfect within advertiser friendly parameters. It's perfect. The reason why it's perfect is because they're just they're making strong eye contact. You have your entire body in frame, so you're not accentuating anything. You're not going under boobs. You're not going in their crotch. You're not going in anything like that. They're walking to a music, so it's almost in your mind. It's almost like a modeling shoot or a catwalk shoot. So it looks professional. The way they're doing that, it looks choreographed. So you can say, "Hey, this is choreographed." They're in a bathing suit, which is totally fine. There's Baywatch existed. There's bathing suit friendly. There's no, you're not showing their butt. You're not showing their boob. You're not showing anything like that. So, it's pretty cool. And the girl with all the tattoos is pretty cool looking. And as far as advertiser fits, now as far as the super chat itself goes, for the male gaze, it's absolutely excellent. I mean, if you have a majority male, 80-95% male audience who's going to be watching it, they're going to enjoy it. It's encouraging, and it says thank you at it. So, it's for a super chat wise, you're saying thank you. For advertiser friendly wise, you're saying thank you. So that to me, that's a really, really good super chat. Really good.
Okay. So that's the one. Okay, so that's the one that I can keep.
I would try to get more and more like that. Even when women are dancing and you're showing their butt, I would just try to be far away like you were there. You were far away all of that time there.
IMF says, Tip, what if a twerking video but a zoom shot shows baby?
Yeah, I see.
Damn, would that be okay? Oh, see, I didn't read that.
Yeah. What you would do with that one was that you would chalk that up as science.
Okay.
And you would say that the lady identifies as a hen.
Rob Johnson wants to know what's the Tip Cash App. You better let him know.
I dropped it in the chat. I am Gorilla One dropped it in the chat.
That's your Cash App?
My Cash App is $THPP Network. $THPP Network.
$THPP Network.
Yeah. Is THPP a mod on your channel?
I don't think so. You want to make him a mod? You should.
I can't. No, I was just gonna say I would drop it in. I would drop it in because I can't.
Well, put something in the comments so I can make it. I can make you a mod.
Yeah, I've been commenting on my personal channel because I didn't even see that I was on my personal channel. Then I see that I am Gorilla One is dropping it.
You see, Andrew Tate got his ass whooped.
Yeah, he got beat. He got beat quite properly.
Really? When was this?
I think it was earlier today or yesterday.
Wow. He's still talking his shit though. I gotta say that.
I gotta say that his he was very gracious on his
loss?
Yeah, he was very gracious.
He should be. You know. Richie McRae, Leslie writing in cash, boy. There it is. Leslie put it in. Leslie put it in.
Oh, okay. Okay. He got that work though. He looked good for about 2 rounds. He got tired. He looked very 44.
Wow.
Fighting a 22-year-old. All of that
stuff
is
a 22-year-old. Okay.
Yeah, I think all of that stuff is just ridiculous. I think that like Jake Paul got knocked out. I was very pleased. I'll be covering that on my
I kind of like that. I mean, but you know what? I still give him hard. The only reason why I had an issue with Jake Paul is because he would always do lopsided fights. He's gonna do somebody twice their size or they're old and retired. He fought somebody in their prime and got what was supposed to happen. Like it was supposed to go down like that. All right, let me eat one more of these Rob Johnson super chats. This one is called Lose Yourself.
Another great super chat. I mean, if I'm looking at it from a point of view where you want to look at it from advertiser friendly, you're not zoomed in on anything. It looks like a model photo shoot. You can't fault anyone for showing that. There's music behind it, which means that it's a change. It's actually meant to do something. It says thank you from the male gaze. I mean, everyone's well proportioned, pretty. I think the future MILF is really great. And so I think that just me looking at it from, I can look at that, me looking at it from an operator, I'm like, hey, this is something I feel really good putting up. And me looking at it from a spectator is something I'd enjoy to see. And like most people, when they do the super chats, when they push them, when they're really trying to reward folks, because you know when you're putting up these super chats, you're trying to show appreciation to the people who are supporting you. And how can you do it? You're already giving them the best content you can, right? Because it's not like you came out and said, I'm gonna just give some crappy content. It's like, no, I got the best show I can for them. I try to give them all the information I can, and I'm doing something. You did something extra. Let me give you something. And so I definitely understand that.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. This is Willie's personal one. What about this?
That was a little borderline just because it's kind of an upshot.
Uh-huh.
So if you have an upshot and you're looking up into the butt,
he said up into
you're looking up into the butt. No, it's really different. All right, so just think about it. Just think about all of the stupid, perverted stuff that you've ever known, right?
Right.
Well, upshot is literally a corn category. Upshot is almost upshot and upskirt shots are corn categories. Don't ask how I know this. I'm a married man.
Right.
That's right. So, and most of the time, like over 50% of the video was kind of zooming in on that upshot. Now, if you were panned back a little, it would be different. You know, now one of the things I do is like a picture inside of a picture inside of a picture, you know, to create that kaleidoscope effect.
Uh-huh.
And I do that to break it up a little. Sometimes I do stuff like that. I'd say this, like any of the last three by themselves, you'd probably be okay. But if you follow them up with each other, you'd probably get yellow monetized. You probably get demonetized for the stream.
All right, so that was a demonetizable image.
Well, the thing is, if it was just by itself and that's all that you had one of those and you had the other ones that were really cool, right? That wouldn't be a big deal. But if you had that one with the upshot, it'd probably be a problem. Anything that's borderline. And like, remember, they're just going to try to build a case to demonetize you when they look at it. First thing that's going to happen is they're going to scan it with an AI, and AI is going to miss all of that. It's going to miss all of that. AI is not going to, it can't interpret sexuality. It's just looking for like, is there a nip slip? Like, is there a raw butt? Anything like that, right? Then if somebody goes to see it, and the reason why somebody would review it, you've seen how it says human reviewer, like a person's reviewed this and we've decided, right? Maybe you haven't seen that.
They do. They'll go through the whole damn video because I usually wait to the end.
What they normally do with the video is that AI will flash some parts that they think is questionable that they can't really determine, and they'll review those parts and see if they see anything in it.
Those specific parts.
Right. And so because you got a 5-hour stream, ain't nobody got time for that. Matter of fact, the longer your stream is, the better off you usually are.
Right. That's what I'm saying. How would they even know to like do something like that?
Because like all right, so let's say if you were playing, let's say if you played a clip of Tommy Sotomayor, automatically Tommy Sotomayor, they're going to look at that automatically. If you play
Fresh and Fit,
somebody who's like demonetized already, they're already going to look at it to see if they're doing something like that, because they already don't like that. They already don't like the fact that somebody who's not supposed to be on YouTube's on YouTube.
Wow. Did you check your super chat?
Huh?
Did you check your super chat?
You mean my Cash App?
Your Cash App?
Let's see. Yeah, I haven't. Oh, damn. Yeah, I just got. Hold on, let me get my life together, Mr. Hold on, Mr. Rob Johnson. I want to thank you for the $500 Cash App, man. I'm taken aback. First of all, I've never received any gift like that so big from somebody on stream. I'm so thankful to you, man. I wish I had a super chat to give you, but it's not my stream. I'm not on mine. But I just want to say thank you so much. And if there's anything I can do for you, if there's any knowledge I have that you want to know about something that I consider myself pretty well versed on, and that's anything from like, I don't know if you're a content creator, please feel free to reach out to me if you're a content creator, and I'd be happy to give you a consult and answer any questions you have. If you're interested in anything martial arts that I can help you with, I'll be happy to answer it for you. I'm so humbled and I'm blown away. Yeah, man, I just thank you so much because like, I don't know how to express this type of gratitude of being supported. I'm super just humbled by that. And I wish I had my words together because I was not expecting anything. I just expected to come out and tell everybody about the pro club and, you know, get as many people in who wanted to learn as I could because I wanted to teach. But Mr. Johnson, I just thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I said, you look like another light-skinned brother, so I guess I got to stop being so critical on you beige rage folks. Y'all been pretty good to me. Man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you 1,000%, my brother. 1,000%. I don't know how to express it.
Now you see, I'll give one for you, and you tell me. The super chat. There's a cure for this. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh. That's Leslie's. Is that a bad one?
Yeah, a lingerie model is a little tough to advertise on, man. Even though Victoria's Secrets is a thing, that's gonna really take it's gonna shrink the amount of advertisers who can advertise on it to a very small group. So I want you to think of what it says. It's good for most advertisers, and that's what they're looking for. They're looking at to be able to advertise to about 60% of the people who's in their roster. If you get under that, then they're yellow monetization, which means that they got to work very hard to get advertising on it, and they do make money from it. You just don't get it.
Right, and that's what makes it crazy.
Oh yeah, you ain't making a ton of money off your ass.
We're not sharing it with you though.
Yeah. Oh yes. I 100% feel it and know it.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Rob is he's
man, that just blows me away, man. Like it's such a dynamic dynamic group of folks you have here, and like it really proves that, like, something I was watching Eric Sermon, and Eric Sermon was saying he doesn't like to stream his music, he likes to sell his music, and he says I only need 20,000 Eric Sermon fans out of all the millions who's ever brought my records, and I'm fine for the rest of my life, as long as I can give my core fans what they need, and I'll keep doing it. And that's what this really comes down to.
Yeah, facts. That is a fact. Yeah. Shout out to Rob again, man. Appreciate that, Rob. Black by Design wants a black woman. So I do have a black woman on deck. I have a new black woman on deck for 2026, but right now I'm gonna give you the one I have. I call her Black Barbie.
Yeah, that woman got some beautiful skin color right there, boy.
Now, can we get demonetized for that?
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
Black by Design, we made it.
Just only way you get demonetized by that is somebody scared of that chocolate, boy. Ain't got enough to penetrate the cushion. It ain't our fault, man. It ain't for everybody.
That's just crazy, man. It's just Black by Design. Everyone's Leslie's wife. Leslie
got a bunch of. Is Leslie from Saudi Arabia? He got a bunch of wives.
He lives in New York, but he's his son came out to Thailand. He couldn't make it, but Leslie, every woman on YouTube is Leslie's woman.
It's Leslie's woman.
Every super chat woman, like Leslie, is just greedy like that, man. He is greedy.
My has an abundance mind state.
Yeah, he definitely has an abundance mind state. He talks about his stories playing basketball with Denzel Washington in New York back in the day during his time.
Oh, he's from Mount Vernon.
I don't know if Leslie's from Mount Vernon. But
Leslie, are you from Mount Vernon?
Les, where you from, man? Red Label say Leslie the man.
Yeah, Leslie
with an IE, boy, you getting cussed out. I've been cussed out a few times. So yeah, that's crazy. So Rob's nickname is Mr. Impulsive. So Mr. Impulsive just hit you off with an impulsive, beautiful super chat.
He did, man.
Oh, Leslie say he was born in Mount Vernon. Money
Yeah.
earning Mount Vernon. Y'all some suburb kids. I might not be from New York, but I know Mount Vernon is the suburbs. I do know that. Y'all out there in the burbs. I get it.
Who's from Mount Vernon too? Is Heavy D from Mount Vernon?
Heavy D from Mount Vernon.
Yeah.
Who else? A couple other famous people. Heavy D, Denzel Washington.
He grew up with Denzel.
He grew up with Denzel. Who else is? No, there's like 2 or 3 other people from Mount Vernon.
There's a few.
Yeah.
I tried to live in New York in the 90s for 6 months, man. It got ran out. It was too fast for me, bro. They wouldn't sleep. Those fools don't sleep. They don't do nothing.
That Art Carney. Damn, I love Art Carney. Y'all might be too young to know who Art Carney is.
Wow.
We know Denzel. We know Heavy D. Who else is from Money Earning Mount Vernon? Somebody else.
Dick Clark. Damn.
Dick Clark from Mount Vernon?
Mr. New Year's Eve.
Wow. Who else, Leslie?
I don't know who Gus Williams is.
Damn.
Yeah, no, Puff is from Mount Vernon.
Oh yeah, Puff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's Gus Williams? I don't know who that is.
I don't know. Bad Puff. Man, let me ask you a question, Richie Back.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you a question. So, yeah, and I want to ask you what you think about it. Then I said, so what do you think about 50 Cent executively producing the Netflix documentary?
I think it's classic 50 Cent. Are you surprised?
No. I just mean for like, I hear a lot of folks say it's just like he's tearing a black man down and doing this and that. I'm just wondering.
Okay, go ahead. I'll let you finish the question.
I was just wondering what you thought of it besides classic 50 Cent, which King Petty is petty as petty could be, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, we always run to the black card, man. We always turn the black man down, yet black man is getting shot down every single day in every hood, everywhere in America, and nobody has nothing to say. You won't even tell the police who did it. And all of this, that's to me is tearing down black man. You're tearing down families, you're tearing down people. We like to selectively choose when we tearing the black man down. First of all, Puff did it to himself. 50 didn't go looking for that. Puff did it to himself. I'm just tired of the excuses, man. We got to do better as a people. It's like you said earlier with your guy saying, everybody wants to be like us. Why don't we want to be like us and support each other? And it's just fresh. I'm just tired of the excuses, man. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the excuses. We're tearing the black man down, but yet we can't support each other and nothing. This is what this whole channel is about, man. Giving back and helping people. You know what I mean? And then, if 50 does a documentary, he's tearing the black man down. But when he does Power and showing about selling dope and cocaine and all this stuff, I don't know if I can say that word. That's okay. So it's just selective racism for me. I don't.
To me, it's a fake outrage, and this is why.
Yeah,
it's a fake outrage because there's 17 documentaries on Puff while he was in trial.
Yep.
Now 50 makes one after he's sentenced, when it's not going to affect him at all.
At all.
And there's a problem. So I don't listen. Do I think 50's petty? We all know he's petty. I don't know if he's a Cancer. I don't know what he is, but whatever his zodiac sign is, it should be Petty Pendergrass. I understand that. But he could have partnered with anybody else and did that. He could have did one with Court TV. Everybody wanted him and they wanted him early, and he did Netflix last. So to me, he's actually being more he gave Puff more grace than Hulu did, because Hulu did it before Puff went to trial. They were surviving Diddy. So that's just my issue with it. It's like,
how many complaints did you hear about that when they did that?
Not one.
Exactly.
I didn't hear any complaints. And you know what? I've also not heard, I don't hear anybody complaining now about the things that he was allegedly done. Now, listen, I understand that. I'll say this because two things can be true at one time. I believe that the government overcharged him. I believe that it wasn't a RICO. I believe that basically he got in trouble for being a freak. That's what I believe. He got in trouble. They can only prove that he was a freak, and they can prove the Mann Act. I said he was guilty of the Mann Act from the beginning because it was just that, right? He's transporting prostitutes across state lines. That's the Mann Act. But I'm just very curious of why somebody's a sucker and someone's this and that, but Hulu wasn't a sucker, Lifetime wasn't a sucker, Court TV wasn't a sucker, Law and Crime wasn't a sucker, the 75 YouTube documentarians who don't know him wasn't a sucker, Tisa Tells wasn't a sucker, but he's a sucker, and that's just my problem with it.
It's black on black crime. It's always black. We are the first ones to attack each other. They attack. Dame Dash started that time about he's tearing down a black man.
Yeah,
but it's bullshit.
Yeah, I was just curious about it because I've been thinking about it a lot lately, and one of the things that really bothers me, and I'll tell you this, that really bothered me. I'll tell you this. When I first started YouTube, when I was building the company and we were trying to get people to work for us to help us, first thing I went to was black people. And I said, listen, I can teach you how to do something. I'll set you up with your own channel. I'm going to pay you very little, but as I get paid more, you're going to get paid more. And all 12 people I went to told me that I was absolutely trying to rip them off.
Mm-hmm.
And that, or they tell me that Scott's the real person in charge and we're not partners and I'm working for it and all this weird shit, right? Excuse me, I'm sorry to swear. All this weird stuff.
Hey, I'm already demonetized. Help yourself.
But the only people who wanted to ever work with me and would ever take my advice when I first started were Asian cats.
Mm-hmm.
And bro, like I'm talking about, they're making like the ones who I helped are making like some months $30,000 a month. And I can say it like without stuttering. They've showed me like this is what you've done for me. Thank you. I've got presents. I've got kickbacks from them. And so I was trying to give this away. And so it's just that if somebody else was doing it with a different hue, with the same size channel, with a 50,000 channel at the time, they would have like ran to that person and jumped down their throat. But because I'm a black dude, they just don't believe me. And these are my own people. And that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. And like me, I'm okay to criticize. I think we should criticize ourselves. We should fix ourselves. But also we should also be the same person to help somebody with knowledge. I don't need to help you with money. I need to help you get money. I don't want to give you money. I want to help you learn how to make money. And I want everybody to be more successful than me. I want to be the least successful. Yeah, I want my wolf pack to be deep. So like when we have a meetup, and I want the wolf pack to be deep enough that if I have a channel meetup and people want to come out to see me or people I've helped, that like we're all fighting over who gets the bill and there's no one feeling like, man, I can't afford all this.
Right.
That's my dream. My dream is to have brothers who know how to behave, who bad, fly, got fine women, fine wives, and living a good life. That's all I want, man. And that's all I've ever wanted since I was in college.
Right.
So I'm sorry I'm starting to
no,
it's all let me get my fan and start singing spirituals.
It's frustrating for me because I always hear, I call it the black shit. Black man this and the black man that, and I hear the same shit 1965 Martin Luther King videos, but I don't see any aggression. I don't see any unity, but I'm always hearing that black shit. And it irritates the shit out of me because I fell for it so many times. Now it just irritates me. So, but I'm never gonna give up on my people. But anyway, on a lighter note, let me give Ross Snoop his super chat. Thank you for that super chat for the chat. Shout out to Rasta Noop for the $10 holler.
Man, I want to give a shout out to that dress.
Yes. Now, can I get in trouble for that?
Hell no, that dress is, well, I mean, you might get in trouble from the fabric maker because that dress is holding on for dear Jesus, but like that was nothing wrong with that, my friend.
Well, man. So, you know, so the Bill Tranny says all TMZ produced documentaries. I hate when we don't trust each other off rip. Let me tell you something, Black by Design. I hate it too, but what do you let me where is it at? There it is. I hate it too, Black by Design, but what happens when you keep getting burned? What happens when you can't trust your own? If you notice, every successful Black person, I can damn near say every, and you usually can't say every in anything. I would say 99.9% of really successful Black people move away from Black people.
You have to.
Unless you're in like Prince George's County in DC, like in the Maryland area, that's like the only place. That's like one stronghold. But everywhere else, they're getting away from these ninjas because they know there's hate, jealousy, envy. The support isn't really there, man. And that's the frustrating thing, because if we got together and formed like Voltron, it would be a wrap. But
well, you can't.
We can't have it all, right?
I apologize for interrupting you. You can't form like Voltron for people who can't form like Voltron. You have to have the same mentality. And let me tell you something. You have to put yourself in a position to be around people who want to push for the same direction. Like the biggest thing that I've done, the best thing I did, and it took me a long time to do this, was separate myself from people who weren't purpose driven. And it was hard because, I mean, I came up with musicians, and you know how musicians are. I'm talking about jazz musicians. They doing everything under the sun. Yeah.
And talented.
Man, the person who got me to go on a road when I went to Europe, he was a musical director of a funk band. He's gone. He died younger than me. And like I'm a year older than him, and he died 2 years ago. And he's a good dude. And you know, drinking. He wasn't a big drug guy, but a lot of drinking, just unhealthy living, staying up all night. I had to separate myself from those folks. Not that I'm better than them, but just Jesus. I can't achieve what I want to achieve by living a lifestyle that's in everything except achieve worthy.
Yeah, I agree. You gotta be like-minded people. That's what Zoom Fest is about. It's like-minded people. When I do Zoom Fest, I do consultations with people first just to see where they're at. You know, to see if it's somebody I want to spend 2-3 weeks with at a time, to make sure that we're on the same wavelength. You know what I mean? I got to take into consideration everybody's personalities, and you know, most people don't do that. But I know all it takes is one person to kill the whole energy of the whole group. So you know, so yeah, you're right. And I'm doing a membership thing where I say in the membership exactly what you said. I want to be around a bunch of brothers that's arguing over who's going to pay the bill, not arguing over the bill.
Yeah, it's and if you create that type of atmosphere, it's so beautiful.
But so in the building, African Islam in the building. Well, let me say, Black by Design says when you're in groups like this, that's a start. Absolutely, it's home for me. You know what I mean? Like this keeps my faith in my people, because I know, you know, it's few and far between. But when you get some good people that lock in, it's locked in forever. So you know, that's the part I love. Let me give him for that $2 holler. I know I gave your sister last time, but I'm gonna give you a Thai woman, because I'm going through these, you guys, also to see what Grover's gonna say is acceptable and not acceptable, because I'm gonna purge all these ones that aren't acceptable. Because next year I'm trying to be advertiser friendly without losing who I am. So it's a tightrope. So.
No money, no honey. Good boy goes to heaven. Bad boy goes to Bangkok.
You know why that's good? Because it's quick. So all the stuff that you could get in trouble for, it was less than 3 frames, 4 frames.
Okay.
So it was super quick.
It's 7 seconds long. That's for like for my $2 hollers. I give them a quick one just to say thank you. So that works. I'm gonna go one more time.
No money, no honey. Good boy goes to heaven. Bad boy goes to Bangkok.
So there's only 2 parts that would be questionable, and they go by so fast that you're not going to get caught with it. So one, you know, she's twerking, she's doing the small booty Thai twerk, and you know, So, and she's moving fast. So since she's moving fast, it's also better, and it's from the angle it's at. But that's just really quick. It's like maybe a second, a half second. Then the other time at the end when she's dancing and she turns around and you see a little booty meat on the bottom, you know. But that's very quick. You said Africa Islam?
Africa Islam, that's him right there.
Like Africa Islam, like from
Africa Islam.
Africa Islam for Rhyme Syndicate?
Yes.
Bruh, okay, hold on. Now you're gonna see me turn into a kid. My favorite rapper in the world is Ice-T.
Oh wow.
My favorite rapper in the world. I don't think he's the best rapper, but my favorite rapper is Ice-T because of this. I was at the Sacramento State Fair. Right. And all the rappers used to go to state fairs because they couldn't go anywhere. And Ice-T was just walking with him and Darlene. And I ain't gonna lie, Darlene was fine. I was like 14 and Darlene was like 18 or something. I was like staring at her. Then I look, I said, oh shit, that's Ice-T. This is like when 6 in the morning was out. And dude was the coolest person.
Like Africa Islam.
Go ahead, finish that. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Dude, I'm a huge fan, bro. Like I can rock the Ryan Payne's album damn near word for word, bro.
Hey, let me tell you something, dude. By the time you get done with this, Islam will have a signed autograph from Ice-T with the Darlene poster. Like that's how thorough he is. Listen what he did for me.
Hey, yo, peace, Richie Mack, yo, Africa Islam.
Iceberg in the building, man. Respect, man. I understand you holding down Thailand. Iz told me you got it locked. That's what's up. We in the building. We in New Jersey right now, my crib.
Zulu Thailand, yo, peace.
Peace to the Zulu Nation.
Damn, man. Bro, literally, like squeeze the trigger. Cops hate kids, kids hate cops, cops kill kids with warning shots. Like 6 in the morning, bro. Like the Killing Fields for the album. Damn, bro. Like, now, if you really want to see me geek out, because I love Ice-T for this reason. Every story he told, the bad guy never, it was reality. The bad guy always got in trouble. He always went to jail. He always died. He never got to retire. So it was actually one of the reasons why when I was trying to be a knucklehead, and like my homeboys would be like, we'd be talking and he'd be like, man, listen to this. Like Ice is a real thorough cat from LA, you know, and nobody wins. And so I literally went to HBC because of Public Enemy, Ice-T, and KRS-One, bro. And this is no cap. This is why I went to school, because I was either going to the military or I was going to the streets. I didn't care.
That's crazy.
And so I'm a huge Ice-T fan. I even like his monotone ass acting. I be watching Law and Order, hoping to catch. Well, he ain't got the ponytail. I used to watch it to catch the ponytail, man. I don't even like that show. I'm a fan. And like I don't geek out like this. I'm a fan though, for real.
Hey man, Islam is your man, dude. I did a cop show with Ice-T. I did a cop show with Ice-T. I don't think I could get Ice-T to do that. Like, you know, Islam got him to
this dude's for ball.
Yeah, to make the drop, man, and that means a lot. I'm gonna use it in an upcoming episode, but I always say that, man, because whenever he comes, that was my. Pookie and Ray say Deuce Revolver was
my problem solver.
You hear that, Islam? They doing quotes now.
Man, bro, even 7 Deadly Sins, man. 7 Deadly Sins, when that album came out, Don't Hate the Player, Hate the Game was my theme song, man. I was a grown-ass man listening to that.
Man, Islam, you don't understand, man. Islam been writing me. We've been missing each other. He's been coming to Thailand, coming back and forth. He sends me coded messages.
Wow.
You know, be there on the 8th. It don't say nothing. Then you look in the message box in the email and nothing there. You know, like I like what you did yesterday. Like he just sends these coded messages.
He just dropped encouragement.
Yeah, he drops encouragement like he just did here.
Man,
he said we put in work, sirs. Yes.
Yeah, dude. Like I think that it was important. The last thing I'll say about it is because at that time, music was, I mean, unless he was listening to Schoolie D, I'm going way.
That's where Ice-T got it from. Hey, I put up the link for Islam if he wants to come up. If Islam wants to come up and speak, because I got questions for Islam, man, because he sent me emails. So I feel like if I talk to him, if you could just hit the link and come up and talk to me so I can ask you some questions. Because every time I ask him a question, I don't hear nothing back.
he said, I got questions.
I'm here with the family. Woo, woo, woo. I'm leaving. Woo, woo, woo. I'll be back. Woo, woo, woo. And that's it. You ain't getting his ain't giving you no long ass love letter. You ain't getting no 2 paragraphs.
No, you getting direct communication.
Yeah, you get straight bullet. Ain't no appetizer. You getting the straight steak. And you get 2 bites of the steak and they taking it away. That's how it is.
Right.
Chris Baby in the building.
He said, sitting in my condo and patio.
That's all I get right there. All right, he's in condo. Shout out to Chris Baby. Even Rob quoting Ice-T. 6 in the morning.
Yeah, 6 in the morning, police at my door. Fresh Adidas sneakers across the bathroom floor. Shoot. Hey man, I'm considering. I know I'm gonna have a stream that's demonetized, but I'm considering doing like a my favorite music review for one of my live streams.
Dude, I did that. They demonetized the shit out of me. I did the most iconic bass lines of all time.
Yeah,
and it was so much fun, man. We had such a great stream, boy. But they slapped me all across the face with those.
I know you had Easy Does It in there,
huh?
I know you had Easy Does It in there.
No. I said the most iconic.
Are you talking about just music in general?
Yeah, I'm talking about the most iconic. Let's see. I'm already demonetized.
So you had Barry White. Da 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 da.
Like that.
Or it could be that or DJs and MCs, whichever one you want to call it, but the original. If you didn't have to have that, then I don't know if I can holler at you no more, man.
Man, do you understand? I am the man. You know what I'm saying? I was a DJ first. Let me see. All right, let me see which one I gave you. I know they're gonna hit me over the head. Let's see what. And this girl is nice with the bass too. Watch her with this. This is just one of them. This ain't all of them. This is just one of them. So I tried to be slick and have the woman play it over the beat. They still hit me in the head.
She's pretty dope though, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, dude, I got some.
Yeah, slide.
All of that, man. Like stuff.
Hold on, you didn't have Fence Walk in there?
Who?
Fence Walk.
What's Fence Walk? Tell us Fence Walk.
You don't know Fence Walk?
Oh, I must have see some of these. I deleted them. I deleted them because I got demonetized. So I'm like, let me see, where is it at?
Fence Walk by Mandrell.
No, I got when I tell you the most iconic, I mean like do 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 do.
Trust me, Fence Walk by Mandrell is it, man.
That's what Africa said.
Africa Islam, no Fence Walk by man. It's Africa Islam, man. Shit.
I don't know. I'd have to hear the bass line.
I'd be scared to talk music around super duper cats. Man, it's I toured the world playing jazz, man, and funk, but I am more of a like when it comes to like I think of iconic funk lines, you know.
Well, what are you saying? Get out of here, way Rich. What is
life? What's up? What's up? Your chat is man, you got all the OGs in the chat I see around.
Man, Baz is coming in kind of late. I got Baz, Rodney on, Joe Cooley. Okay, that's where we get fun.
Yeah. So
yeah, man. I got Africa Islam, Big Baz, Pookie and Ray Ray show. We in here, baby. We in here.
I like the Pookie and Ray Ray show. That sounded like a great YouTube channel, bro. That sounded like a great live stream, bro. That sounded like barbershop talk. Man, I always try to get people to sit down because I miss when I was a kid when I used to just sit down with brothers and just talk the topic of the day and go back and forth on stuff. and I wanted to do something like in the background, to have superimpose a background and just bring people up into call it barbershop talk, and just have 3 things that you go through and just get in and get out. And I could never get people to do it with me. Then I got so busy I didn't want to do it no more.
You gotta just gave up.
Yeah, because you gotta have. It's hard to do. It's hard to do like content with folks because first of all, I'm very select. I don't know if you understand this, Richie, but I'm very selective of who I come up on now and who I'm around. Because what happened was I had to talk to someone in the back end, and one of the things is when people do stuff I don't like, if I know them, I just talk to them. Like I have a way to contact you, so if like me and you had a problem, I just talk to you, and that's it. Right. And I wouldn't say nothing. So every time I've had a problem with somebody, it's never been public if I know them,
Right.
And if I do criticize them, it'll be very surface level, like I just don't like this, but I'm not talking about them as a person. But somebody did something I didn't like, and then I talked to him, and I realized that he was kind of doing that all over the place, and I was like, okay, well, I can't be up on panels with people acting a fool because then it makes me look like a fool, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It tarnishes your brand. Yeah, that's why I got some guys that I absolutely love, but I just the shit they be saying, I'm like, damn. And you feel comfortable saying that in front of the whole world? Like
like my mom watches me, bro.
Right.
My mom watches dude. This is hella funny. I am an old ass man.
Hey man, wait, hold on. You tell me your mom watches everything after I just finished showing you all this ratchet shit?
She gonna watch it. My mom ain't gonna care. You know what my mom gonna say? You know what my mom gonna say about you? What? Where he from? He looked like our cousins in Louisiana. That's what she gonna say about you. But she don't care about that because my mom understands the entertainment industry because I played music for so long, right?
Right.
So she understands the entertainment folks. I done played in pit bands for exotic reviews and stuff like that. I played wherever I could. So she doesn't worry about that. She worries about how I conduct myself.
Right.
That's what she worries about. And like my father was really big on conducting myself in a certain way and having integrity. He was really big on that.
Now, speaking of that, because I know you and I, we have a lot of like as well. Is like we really, really loved, admired, and miss our fathers. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't have that father's my hero like you and I have. Did he name you Grover after Grover Washington? Is that where you got the name Grover?
My dad's name is Grover Cleveland Reese. My name is Grover Cleveland Reese II. My great uncle's name was Grover.
Got you. So it was way before Grover Washington.
My dad, when my dad found out there was a Grover Washington, he was pissed.
He was pissed. Oh, look who's in the building! Theo's in the building.
Theo, what's up?
Theo's in the building.
Last time I see Theo, was here with you.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see him again. He's gonna come back and talk about this AI, so we can have a full panel at the end. Let me see.
Well, if I could say this about my dad, because I'm always this time of year. This time of year is very difficult because my father's birthday is November 19th, and my sister passed away on Thanksgiving in 2008. And so, like, I'm close with my family. But my dad taught me so much about integrity. And one of the things my dad taught me was how to draw the line and like how to actually like have steel in your spine and not do something you didn't want to do. And he told me, don't be a fool. Don't just walk out of something if it's your job or something, but always look for a different job to do that you can keep your head up, And so he understood taking care of your family, but he also understood the importance of just being a man and being honorable. And so I'm very fortunate. And also, like I was just before I came on, I was with a friend of mine who he suffered through a lot of self-inflicted injuries through drugs, but he always straightened up to come around my dad because he respected my dad. And that's the thing that I don't think like a lot of women who choose to be single mothers, because I don't care what anyone says, they're now saying I'm a single mother by choice. They're now saying I don't need a man, I can do it by myself. I don't think they understand that like even when my parents separated, no dudes, my homeboys would come to my house and they'd be like, your dad here? Oh, like they would straighten up because there was a man representation there. You know what I mean? And so I think that's very important. And
you know what that means, Grover? Wait. You know what that means when you say man's representation? You know what that means?
What?
Accountability.
100%.
you did some goofy shit, you will be held accountable, physically or verbally. So go ahead.
Oh, my dad was going to be physically.
Yeah.
You wasn't getting away with nothing. He didn't care.
And that's what we don't have no more. There's no accountability with anybody anywhere. So you can do and say whatever you want. People can hide behind fake fake characters and be somebody else. Everybody can hide. Nobody can stand up and be accountable. So that's what makes it so wild.
That's why I've never used a screen name. I just use my name. I am me. I've done stupid stuff. I've done cool stuff. Hopefully the cool stuff outweighs the stupid stuff. That's life.
I got to be honest. Sometimes I wish I could do a little fake little profile and talk smack back. I was going to do that, but then I thought about it. I'm like, how much time would I be wasting doing that? It might be a cheap thrill, but how much time would I actually
I talk crap in my chat all the time because I think it's fun and it builds engagement, and that's kind of a hack. But like honestly, when it really comes down to it, I don't have a lot of time anyway. Like I probably get to answer the first 20 messages, the first 20 comments. And honestly, I need to look at comments for because your comments are a key performance indicator of how you're doing. When you do something, your comments will tell you like if you have 1,000 views and no comments, you know that they're not really enjoying it, and most likely your engagement's going to be really low. So you got to take these performance indicators on the YouTube side of the game.
Yoda said, "Yeah, I sent you the link, Yoda."
Oh, you talk about Theo?
Yeah, I call him Yoda.
I was telling my nephew about Theo because my nephew's a systems engineer.
There's Yoda. He calls himself the the AI passport, bro. Theo, throw the thumbs up when you're ready. Yeah. Okay, you got the hands and the thumbs. Okay, Yoda's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Theo Wild.
There he is.
What's going on?
Yeah, I teach AI on Saturday night. So the AI class just ended, and it was pretty good. One student came in and he built his own language model. So he implemented it in what's called a multi-agentic RAG AI environment to make an application. It was pretty cool. I liked what I saw. So I'm very proud of him. He did it well on his own. We're doing what's called a chain of thought as well. It's doing a lot of chain of thought exercises. I was going to do a lot more with it today, but we got to a certain point, but it was a lot of hours. Class was over 3 hours long, so had to cut it short and say like, hey, look, we'll do more later on. So we got
to back up a little bit. You just jumped right in like we were in class with you. We weren't there. Let's start over.
I was like,
everybody can understand what's going on.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me get ready for Theo. Hold on.
Yeah. You got your glasses? There you go. so first of all, look at Snuggles. Snuggles even left a super chat for Theo. First of all, Theo. First of all, how are you? How's your health?
My health is improving. I'm doing really well. My health. I actually took a sabbatical, so I stopped working in October, and I've been out of the office instead. I reduced my stress, so my health is increasing. My weight is decreasing, which is good. Blood pressure is down. I went back into therapy for the second part to recover from parentification. So it's working extremely well. It's because I'm using AI actually. So I'm using it to make models for me.
Okay. So AI is like for any of you guys out there that don't know, don't understand, don't learn, or don't want to learn AI, you guys are going to be left behind like horse and carriages did when cars were invented. You're going to be left behind like kerosene light was when electricity was invented. There's no way around it. It saves my life. Like before I was complaining because I do everything by myself. At least I have AI to help me now. AI, look through this because I still stuff and do everything. AI does everything. And if you guys don't know, if you just know the basic stuff, hey, what year was George Washington born, and ask some stupid shit like that, which you can, but this eliminates libraries. This eliminates everything within seconds. So Theo has, in my opinion, you kind of pivoted over to AI, Theo? Because you weren't pushing AI last year, right? Is this something you pivoted over to?
So Chat GPT 5.1, 5.2 is actually good. So I was using foundational models like with Anthropic before for certain activities, but I really wasn't impressed with what AI was. When Chat 5.1 came out, I was using it last month and I gave it the standard test. It passed my test. And so I gave it another one and another one. I was like, you're passing every single one of my tests. Like, what the heck?
Within seconds.
It started within seconds, yeah. And it started creating a behavior profile for me to understand who I was. And I was like, holy, oh my goodness. So I started engaging into it. And I did something what's called chain of thought, which is you ask it a question like, okay, I create a theoretical environment. And then to make the theoretical environment takes me a while. It takes me a few hours. And then I say, within that theoretical environment, what would have happened in this case? What would have happened in this case? What would happen here? Like, for example, like if we go like Thailand, right? One of my theoretical environments is the United States Army leaves Vietnam in 1968, July. So what happens to the Thai economy from 1969 to 1980? Like those kind of things, those kind of factors, I can actually ask those kind of questions and it understands and can give me the correct answers or answers that are rational or reasonable. And I kept on going with this huge thought exercises, and wow, I was impressed. So then I used this chain of thought again for developing my coursework. So of course I'm teaching, right? Sometimes I need course material. The most difficult thing for me to do is actually create course material. I prefer to just use somebody else's course material because I can teach it. But making my own is a real pain in the butt. It takes a lot of time. So with ChatGPT, I could direct it and say, I need it like this, I need it like that, and it, boom, knocks my course material. Love it. It just makes me into a more effective teacher. I could teach many more students now with this. So very happy with the situation. I do like this version. I just want you guys to understand, though, I like ChatGPT 5.1, 5.2. Anything before that, I was like, no, man, you're too juvenile. This isn't working. No. This one, though, my goodness.
Yeah. But Theo, that's the thing. That's the part that you're missing. 5.1, 4.8, whatever it was, that was so 2 months ago.
I know, right? Yeah.
You know, in 6 months from now, it's going to be even crazier. And that's the scary part. That's the scary part.
I like it. I like it. I'm like, go for it. Like, whatever it is you want to do it, because it is helping me so much. So again, just talking about physical health, my therapist and I use ChatGPT in combination to clear up various problems that are in my head, because there are some things that my therapist says that I will not trust him because he's a human being. But if ChatGPT says it and says this is historical data, this is how humans act in a certain situation, I'm like, okay, I trust it. Okay, I can trust this data point. So my therapist is like, cool, you trust the system, you don't trust me, I'll take it. I'm like, okay, great, let's move on. Let's get through it. Okay, I understand. So I really like this system. We went through, like I was telling you, like other people, I've been going back and forth between, like, should I try to marry a Brazilian or should I marry Thai? Right? And I flip-flopped back and forth with this, right? Kept on going. ChatGPT and I.
Are you listening to this? Are you listening to this, brother? Are you listening to this? This is what he's using his ChatGPT powers for.
Man, you got problems. Should I marry beautiful or beautiful? Let me see.
Yeah, but what we have to go through is say, what kind of data am I? What's my profile regarding what is it? What do I avoid? What my values are? What fundamentally do I want? And going through the exercise, both Brazilian and Thai women were eliminated.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Would you get Japanese women?
Japanese women are coming up to the forefront. So are Polish and middle-class Medellin. If I keep my eyes open, they gave me the instructions about how to keep my eyes open for that. What is it? Peruvian Japanese, Brazilian Japanese.
This is amazing.
German and Swedish. What is it? Chileans, German, Argentinians. Those are the ones that I should be going for, based upon my risk profile.
Wait. This dude has turned Chat GPT into Miss Cleo now. He has used it.
Call me now.
So I went through a Thai, and I just explained things with Thai like this is. And ChatGPT knows I like Thai women, but we went through like this is what I'm willing to accept in a relationship. This is how I think a relationship is supposed to be structured. This is how it is, and it's like, no, man, it's not going to work. You're not going to be able to be with a Thai woman. It doesn't work because the way I am, the way I think about relationships and what my end goal is very different from what Thai women end goal is. So there's this idea, of course, you guys all know this. So there's serial monogamy. I'm very much against serial monogamy. I don't do that. I never have. I get out of serial monogamous relationships or situations as fast as I can. Once I recognize it's something like that, boom, I'm done. And ChatGPT was like, well, that's what you're going to get in Thailand. You're going to get serial monogamy. Pretty much, it'd have to be a very specific group where there was a specific structure where the women were not into serial monogamy by themselves as a choice. And it says it's unlikely I'm going to find that.
You heard it first from Theo, you guys. Let me read some of these super chats off. So Theo, we still got to go back because we're moving. I want you to explain AI from your perspective because I know how I use it, and I'm sure Grover uses it this way. I want to know what your perspective is and how you teach it. But let me get some of these super chats out of the way. Let me get Snuggles out of the way. Snuggles with the $2 holla says, "Hello, Theo Waff." Snuggles is our friendly troll.
Oh, I've known Snuggles for the last 5 years.
Okay, yeah. So Snuggles
AKA drop the link.
Yeah, for Snuggles ain't coming up.
No, but that'd be always used to put drop the link in the chat.
Right. Who said it? Snuggles always says that. Snuggles never does it though. But let me give you this $2 holla.
No honey, good boy goes to heaven, bad boy goes to Bangkok.
Theo already showed Grover your personal super chat, and he approves. He approves of your personal super chat. Let me go down here. Let me see. 4 days in the building with the $2 holla. Wait a minute, 4 days. I got to get back. Wait, Red Label, so I missed this.
Good Lord. What did I just see? That's the largest super chat I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, me too. And he sent one to Grover.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, as a gesture of thank you. There it is. Red Label gifted 1 membership, you guys. Make sure you get that membership. Thank you, Johnny Red Label. Appreciate you. I know what Johnny likes. He likes women that are from his ilk. So we're going to give him. Shout out to Johnny Red Label. Get these other. We got a couple heavy hitters in here. We got Jack Dragner in the building. Jack Dragner with the $100 holla. Now, what makes Jack Dragner so special to me is because he's a fan of the channel. He decided he's just zooming to Thailand. He's moving. I plugged him up with time to retire. Got him a place. He didn't listen to the full consultation, though. I told him how to move. He's kind of like Rob. Like they kind of jumped the gun and did what they wanted to do and didn't really do it the way I kind of explained it to him. Mm-hmm. And so hopefully both of them are happy with their decisions. But when you guys book a consultation, man, you got to follow the instructions. Because if you don't, you're going to waste time and money, which defeats the purpose of doing a consultation. But Jack Dragner has been supporting me for the longest. Great guy. I haven't gotten the details because as he was coming to Thailand, I was leaving Thailand. Do you know where I'm at so far, Theo? Have you caught up? Do you know where I am right now?
Yep. I don't know where you're at.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna show you that too. But let me give him his because I'm purging my super chats because Grover is a watcher that can tell pretty much where I'm screwing up and where I'm going wrong, and that's for anybody. You guys don't forget to sign up to his Patreon. Grover, yep. Theo was one of my first Patreons. He gave me my first $200 on Patreon, bro. I didn't even know what it meant. I didn't even understand. He's like, I believe in what you're doing, and that was it. I didn't know who Theo was. I didn't think we talked for a year after that. That's just how he's been. So he's just been that guy, and I appreciate him so much. What can I give Jack Dragner for $100? I better give you something that I'm taking away. Some of these things he says I can't use anymore. So let me see. I'm gonna start with the Christmas, and then I'm gonna get it. Did you see the Christmas deal? You ain't seen the Christmas one, have you?
No.
Hey, I put a bow around the butt so you can put it in the hole. Wrap it up. Big player. $5, $10, $20 holla. Bless your heart if it's smaller like this, like that. Me and Richie Mac, thanks for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Zoom Tribe.
Hey.
What I really like is the insert, by the way. The insert going is,
You like that one?
Yeah, that's the part that like they would miss it, but if they ever find it, you'd be in trouble with that one.
All right. See, Grover's let me know what I can and can't do because I got to get rid of some of these, but these are new ones right here. He said I can keep this. The fireworks. Did you see her shooting them out the fireworks? Did you see that, Theo?
That's the first time. I had not seen that one before.
Yeah.
That's some crazy. Goodness.
Let me go ahead. What are you gonna say? I got.
No, I mean, all I do is AI development. I'm doing development constantly. I barely watch anything fun on YouTube anymore. I'm just developing all the time.
I can understand. I definitely understand that. Jack Dragner says he's in Thailand. I'm gonna give him this one because this is gonna have to go away. So I'm gonna give you this one. Walk on away with this one, Jack Dragner. Shout out once again to Dragner. You guys say bye to that one. That one has to go. Bumblebee booty has to go.
You can tinker with it.
Huh?
You could tinker with it.
Yeah, I tinker with it. Yeah.
How do you tinker with this? How do you tinker?
So what I would do is I would just trim the one to the left side and just make 3 of them walking away, and I would just get away from the zoom in and out.
Okay.
I would just take it, duplicate it, put them next to each other, and just have them walk, have her walk away, and then, if I would spend a few seconds on the booty, then I just zoom up to their face, and nice and easy.
Okay. All right.
He said, "How can Bumblebee be offensive?"
The Bumblebee, I'm purging, man. I'm purging, but that's what's good. So Theo just gifted 5 Zoom to Thailand memberships. So we know what we give him. We know what Theo wants. He wants the soapy wash.
Oh, let me see this. I haven't seen the soapy wash.
Well, I call it soapy wash. You seen it because I told you this is Theo's favorite one.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something different. I thought it was like
I call it the soap. Wait, I gotta stop it for a second. You guys, I can see Theo and I can see Grover in the background. Grover's going like this, and Theo's like this. I'm gonna play it again, but I wish you guys could see them as they're watching this. It's the funniest shit in the world. But go ahead. I can see them moving and grooving, you guys. It's the funniest thing in the world.
Yeah, I like it. I definitely like it. Yeah.
And they
Yeah. Yeah.
It's impressive. It's impressive.
Impressive. Black by Design has a question for Grover. He says, "How can that be offensive?"
Oh, well, hold on. It's not offensive to me.
Yeah, it's not offensive.
It's offensive to green-haired, Toro,
the wolf
septum-ringed species who shims. You know, what can I say?
Yeah.
Shims, I like that one. I like that.
I like that.
That was a good one. What
Yeah,
you want,
that
Beans? Beans wrote something earlier. I missed it too. I forgot what he said. What were you saying, Beans? What up, Rich Mac? How are you feeling? How are you feeling from the home of the #1 food in the USA, Chicago? Hey, I challenge anybody in this stream to tell me the food is better than Chicago. Pound for pound, nothing. Pound for pound. Now, you got California, got the Mexican food, and certain parts of the South got the barbecue, and certain people have the pizza, but Chicago got all of it.
I will say that I'm a big fan of Chicago deep dish. I'm a big fan of deep dish.
Oh, it's not. So we're like a lasagna, to be honest. It's kind of like a pizza.
Chicago.
No,
That's
I mean
great.
the deep dish more resembles lasagna than the actual pizza. I mean, it's so thick. My goodness, it's pretty good. It's pretty tasty. So yeah.
Okay, so you guys, so I'm gonna let Theo do his thing. So before that, Black by Design, Mississippi catfish and spaghetti. Ooh, that's what my mama from Mississippi, boy. Ooh.
I like that. I like that too. Yeah.
That's what got Clay Thompson shooting like 8% from the field because Meg Thee Stallion cooking catfish and spaghetti for him. They shoot 8% from 3-point.
Catfish and spaghetti. I never had catfish and spaghetti.
It's good. Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm from the South. I've never heard of that one before. Drew said pause. I don't know which part we pausing on, but Drew said pause. And the last one says salute to Darth Wath himself and the travel OG. I call him Yoda. I've never seen you wear your watch either, man. The show because Theo sponsored underprivileged, not underprivileged, but a person that couldn't afford Zoom Fest, and I got to do something nice for Theo. So I got him a
watch. Yeah.
Rolex.
I have there are watches all over the place people have given me to change.
Thanks for making me feel unique, Theo. But how many have Darth Vader? How many give you a Darth Vader?
Yours is also unique. I decided to stop wearing any and all watch, especially biometric watches, and I just decided to go back to the way that I lost weight when I was in Japan, just old school, like because that was very effective. And just say like, go out and exercise, go out and take steps, go a certain distance, and then how many albums am I listening to? So what I used to do is my step distance was based upon how many albums to which I listened.
Wow.
Because most of the time I wasn't listening to an album in my house, right? I wasn't streaming with YouTube like that. So I'd be like, okay, I want to listen to 3 albums. I'm going to go out and take a walk. I have to do a certain distance, get this and that done. I listen to the music, come back, have my exercise, have my activities done. I lost a lot of weight in the process. I kept my weight thin. And I noticed that when I was doing this biometrics with the Apple Watch, I was getting bigger. And I thought, something weird here. Like this isn't working. So let's just throw that away and go back old school. And it's working.
Yep.
I got you. I got you, but I wish you would tell me that before I bought the damn watch. But it's okay. You still have it.
I just did it. I just did it in November.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I started doing a series of changes in late October and then November. And I'm just like, I gotta live differently. This isn't working. So it's like, okay, gotta do this and that different. So regarding Thai women, kind of, you're thinking like, what was my thinking regarding AI? It's attachment types, and like what kind of attachment type do you have? So if you're like, I don't like serial monogamy. It's just a particular thing I doesn't compute in my head, because as far as I'm concerned, I'm just going from woman to woman. So I don't like that. So I'd rather just stick with one woman, have not just a long-term relationship with her, but actual marriage. That's usually how I operate. And ChatGPT said, well, you can't do Thailand because you're just not going to get that. And then we went to other countries. So like, again, Brazil, I wanted that Brazil. It was like, no. The big one, which I was really surprised about, was its analysis of Russian and Ukrainian women. And ChatGPT was like, their profile is worse than Swedish women. And I know not to date a Swede, not even to attempt to date a Swede, because you will not get married. It's not even going to be possible. So there's like, no, what Russian and Ukrainian women do is their profile is that they're very affectionate. They have this view of being loving, but they're marriage adverse. They have this independence about them, and they like your money. They'll definitely appreciate the money you give them. So you think that you're doing something to build a relationship by giving them money, but it actually doesn't. That's not how they operate. And I was really surprised. I was like, wow, I never even thought about that, even when I was there, because I didn't even see it. But it's like, yeah, you're not going to get married. You can date them, though, all day. We went through analysis of Latvian women. Same thing. It said, no, they're the women. If they basically, like, they're coming on YouTube and saying, we don't have men. And my question to ChatGPT was, are they trying to get married, or are they trying to increase the pool of available men so they can continue doing serial monogamy? And ChatGPT said it's the second one. They just want more selection of men for serial monogamy. That's it. So, I mean, those are the kind of analysis that I'm doing with it. And just basically, like, if you want to get married, where should you go? Like, this is the big question. And, of course, Nairobi is one of the big recommendations. And then certain places in Colombia. And the big one is Japan, of course. So, it's, again, you have to understand who you are in your profile, and you have to put that into ChatGPT. You have to be honest. Say, this is what I want. This is how I deal things. This is the profile. This is who I am. Like, this is the outcome that I expect. This is the time frame that I have, and it'll be like, okay, this is how it'll go down.
Yeah. Okay. So tell me about just the AI platform, what you're teaching now. How does that work?
Well, I teach, like, next week we're going to teach about, you can actually install an AI engine on your computer and have it do work for you. And so we're going to have to do that, start doing that next week. We do, for example, AI in combination with your programming environment. So it gives you recommendation for code while you're actually programming. That's actually a very useful thing to do. But the big one is chain of thought. Chain of thought on ChatGPT 5.1 is beyond anything I've ever even comprehended. So it keeps a running tally of a certain topic that you have, and you can expand, and you can get it to be much more detailed in giving what you really want. And what I use it for is understanding human behavior and social engineering, social behavior. So I used it, like, I don't know how many times. So we're talking about, like, the battle that's going on, the sexes in the United States, right? And I gave it certain scenarios. I was like, I said, let's just look at the data. Let's look at the behavior. What do Western women want? What do the men want? Where is this going? And it just broke it down and said the marriage market is basically irretrievable. And there's various factors for this. And I didn't even say it. It said that it talked about the passport bro movement straight out, and said the only real option that you have if you want marriage and you want to actually live in the house with your wife and you want a long-term, you don't want to have a threat of like divorce or alimony or child support or anything like that. The only option you have is to leave the country. And you have to go to an environment where the culture has women who are aligned to your values. I went into scenario over that. Oh, this is, again, chain of thought. You just keep on adding one factor into another, keep on having one explanation. And it was like, oh yeah, it said two things. It said, first, you have to be a passport bro. And the second thing, you have to save yourself. It'll be impossible to marry with any kind of safety in the United States. I was stunned. Could not believe it. It was like,
hey, but Theo, we got to be honest. I've been told you that.
Yeah,
how did you figure that one out?
The fact that it came out and said it. This was based upon the data,
right?
Upon behavioral analysis, and we went through like the feedback loop about why women will be less likely to get married, and why they will not have children. Like Western women will not have children. I went through the entire explanation over this, and says basically, no, the more passport bros happen, the more Western women are going to double down on what their actual values are, and they're just going to rationalize it away. And I was like, wow, that's just totally impressive. Like, okay, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. It was just, we talked about berserkers. That was a wonderful conversation.
What are berserkers? What's that?
Berserkers are a certain group of guys who have a very high emotional IQ. They look good. They're fit. They don't necessarily have money, but for most women, they get the feels. They get the tingles. But these men are relationship adverse, particularly towards fatherhood. So they just kind of go from woman to woman to kind of just social, like they just move around. And when, they're 50 or 60 years old, maybe they'll recognize what they lost, but they just go from woman to woman. That's it. They can date multiple women at a time. And I said, like, basically, let's use these people. Like, what is the effect of the berserker vis-a-vis the passport bro? And ChatGPT said, it was a good question, and said, basically what's going to happen is that more women are just going to go to berserkers and stay with berserkers, because they think if they can get a berserker, it just shows that passport bros and other men aren't worth it. So
you froze up. You said if they can get a berserker, what?
If they can get a berserker, if they can date a berserker, then passport bros don't know what they're doing, essentially. But the ChatGPT specifically stated you have to look at the outcome. The outcome is the berserker isn't going to get married. He's just going to keep on going from woman to woman. So it gives the wrong signal to the Western woman that she can still have marriage, that she's still viable in the market. The reality is the berserker is a zero, and the passport bro can at least have a family.
Now, how do we tie this into you teaching AI and all of that stuff? How do we?
So these are scenarios. So the thing is that you have to understand how to create these scenarios, because then you know how to describe what you want, and then you go to AI and you take a few hours. AI will generate it for you.
Interesting.
It's a thing. It generate it, but you have to understand how to explain it. And what I've seen with
prompting is that's the
prompting.
Prompting.
So I have students who, like, they have proper structure in their thought. They win. They're like the Apollo program, launch straight out.
Yeah, you save so much time if you know how to prompt correctly. I have 3 different GPTs. I use ChatGPT 5.2. I use Perplexity, and I use Google Gemini. And I use my ChatGPT to check the ChatGPT. So if I need a prompt, I'll ask ChatGPT to give me the prompt to give to Gemini. I'll have Gemini do it, then I have Perplexity look it over. that's kind of the way I do it. I kind of have like checks and balances with all three. Yeah, that's how I do it.
Yeah, I don't mind. I get that system. I just to take it for me. Once it for ChatGPT, it passed the test. I was like, I'm good with you. Okay, I can trust you. I just keep on. But
well, another reason too is because they all do different things a little better than other things. The general information is the same, but some things they do different. Like Gemini makes better video, AI video for me than ChatGPT. ChatGPT does better storytelling when I'm putting together a story than Perplexity. Perplexity, I ask just general questions whenever I just want just general information real fast, and it'll do prompting for me. So they all do different things, but it's worth it. It's the best $20 I've ever spent.
ChatGPT's behavioral analysis is unbelievably, uncannily good. It just understands.
You broke it. What did you say? You said what?
ChatGPT's behavioral analysis is uncannily good. It's superb.
Yeah, it's the best.
So it knew. I went to the Sorbonne in Paris in 94, 95, and I explained various bookstores that I went to, and it says, well, did you like this one bookstore in Milano? And I was like, what the hell? How do you know I was in Milano and I went to that bookstore? How do you know I went to this area? I didn't even talk about this with you. And it says, well, because you have a pattern. This is your pattern. And other people did the same thing as you.
Yeah.
How scary is that? How scary is that? You didn't talk about the scary part. This is fucking scary.
So it's building a behavioral model based on what other people have told it that they do.
Yeah.
And so it's so basically the algorithm categorizes you just like the same way that the algorithm on YouTube categorizes your viewers. So if your viewer watches Zoom to Thailand, and then maybe they'll go watch, and I'm just trying to put this in an analogy so I won't get lost in the weeds. If your viewer watches Zoom to Thailand, and then let's say your viewer watches Law and Crime, you know, because so you have somebody who likes to travel but loves true crime. That's an archetype of person. That's usually like for most people watch Law and Crime are women actually. So that's an archetype of person. So it may be a female viewer of Zoom to Thailand. That might be 5% of your viewers. So if it's resonating, if you have something that comes out and it really resonates with them, the algorithm's going to suggest it to those people because they believe that that's based on that behavioral model, that's what they're going to do. And so like it's really it's uncanny. ChatGPT is really uncanny because of what you said earlier with the, I think you call it a chain of thought.
Yeah.
So I use ChatGPT to write prompts for everything else.
I'll
tell ChatGPT, please write me a prompt for Gemini AI to make a video. And then I'll tell it exactly what I want the video to do. And ChatGPT will put it in Gemini AI's language for the perfect video. So I literally have a super chat where Kevin Samuel says winter is here with his eyes glowing blue in a white suit, and he turns into an ice giant. He kind of starts transforming into an ice giant from Game of Thrones. And I describe all of that. Now, if I go straight to Gemini and describe it, it gave me like something that looked like Max Headroom. But when I described it to ChatGPT, because I've
using the prompts
about Kevin Samuels, it actually put together Kevin Samuels and with the prompts, and it was pretty. A matter of fact, if I could show it, it would be like, you folks would be like, wow, that's pretty damn. I mean, it's Kevin Samuels basically. And then what I had to do was put a voice changer on it because I didn't want to use his voice because I wanted it to sound unrealistic, so I made him have a demonic voice.
Oh, can you show it? Is it possible?
I could.
You try it.
I don't think I have share. I would have to share my screen, but I don't know if you guys could hear it.
Okay. Well, we tried. I'll show you what mine is. Like there's certain. I get a lot of exercise equipment, and I want to do certain modifications to it, and I need a welder, right? And so what I did was I said I want this arm, and I showed the example of the arm, and I said I want this arm to be welded to this position, but I don't know how to explain this because I'm not a welder, and I'm going to have a welder do it. So what I need is for you to understand the material for the arm. I need to be able to. I need to have the vocabulary to go to the store and actually get that, and then I need to be able to get a welder and actually have the welder do the work. ChatGPT gave me all the vocabulary, the entire words, everything. I was stunned. Like, I couldn't believe it. There's another one, like there's another piece of equipment that I created as a modification. And like only a specialist company can actually make it. And so I explained it all out, and I explained how like the load bearing and the gravity and everything's going to work. And first it said, yes, it's going to work. I made sure it did its own check. And I said, I need you to explain how I actually start this conversation with a specialty company. Gave me all the words for it.
That's
everything.
Yeah, like I think that we've just got into the position to stop using ChatGPT like an Encyclopedia Britannica and start using it like an actual tool.
Oh yeah.
What I tell people, like, because I teach a school. My school is not technical like your school. I have a content creator school, and one of the things I tell folks is that you want to be an early adopter, because if you're a late adopter, you're going to get lost. And so, one of the things about surviving the game is realizing where the game's going and start adapting to the game, so you can ride the wave and not get swept up in it. And I think that's so like with everything, you could sit here and there's a lot of angst against AI. And listen, I don't want AI slop. I don't want like people making. I see a video of Theo choking a woman. I'm like, Theo chokes women, and it's some AI recreation. That's ethically horrible. But when I'm trying to figure out the best route and the best restaurants, because I have a traveling food channel to go to while I'm somewhere to maximize my time, it would be foolish of me not to use the best tool I can, because I'm spending my money to shoot this content.
I agree with you. So the way I look at it is that you're becoming AI enabled. And there's a difference between what we always say, AI won't replace your job, but human beings who are AI enabled will replace your job. They're the ones who are going to come and get your work. And I didn't really understand this concept until I saw these new AI prompts and integrations that are possible. And I was like, oh yeah, here it is. This is it. And it magnifies your ability to work. It actually magnifies, and if you actually know what you're doing already, it makes the quality of your work and the scale of it much greater.
And it could, it's a productivity quintupler.
Oh yeah.
One of the things. But I will say this though, because before I was just working for myself, I was working for the largest delivery company in the United States. And all of the warehouses, the largest food delivery company. So everybody won't think I'm working for Amazon. All of the warehouses, they were trying to automate it. As soon as they partnered with an AI company, they were trying to automate all of everything. So there's going to be jobs. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. There's jobs that they can't wait to get rid of, and a lot of jobs are being lost by attrition. Somebody quits, they don't replace them, and they introduce some tools so you can be a little better. That's one of the things. But I will say this: you really don't have a choice but to get on board, because nobody's going to not. I mean, as a country and as a world, everybody's pushed all their cards into the table on AI. China's done it. The United States has done it. Brazil has done it. The UK has done it. Everybody. It's not just us. It's worldwide. You don't want to be one of those people rebelling against it out of simply, I just don't like technology. Because now you're starting to sound like your father when he said, I don't want you to, you don't need to use a computer, just do it by hand. And you're like, no, everybody's going to use computers in the future. Or like, I don't want to, just think of how stupid it would be. Like, I don't want to have email. I just want snail mail.
Right.
And that's what it comes down to.
Like, or not using a search engine.
Yeah.
And I remember, you had to use a search engine. It was a tool. And with this one, its ability to do analysis and provide content is beyond what I could have imagined. And it's actually like, okay, as I say, the baseline. So what we do, for example, is I need an initial template for a solution. So I ask it, I say, just give me the initial template, and then the students will fill it out. And it's like, okay, here you go, here's your initial template. Wow. So now I have a starting point for the students to use. We're doing scripting. I just asked it for a series of scripts to be used, and it's like, okay, here you go. Yeah. And I was like, great. So that it's initial, and then you can do modification. So I always tell my students, see, like you get like 95, you get like 90% or 95%. You still have to use your brain to figure out what's wrong in it, and you have to do a modification inside of it. For someone who knows what they're doing, it's just a multiplier, because like, oh, I've got most of this. All I have to do is change this real quick. Boom, done. Right? A machine won't know what to change real quick in that environment, because those are usually variables that really aren't communicated. And so you have to find out some way to communicate that or actually get it in. That you could do a chain of thought, but it takes a while. But that's why I say, students, you still have to know what you're doing. You have to know what you're talking about. For my students who are like, they're capable, they've studied, they use AI as a multiplier. For students who aren't, they use AI to defeat themselves.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
You know, I think that it's going to be like, we started our channel talking about AI automation and the ups, the downs, the pitfalls on it. That's what we really spoke about at first. And we were speaking about it because the pandemic came around. We were absolutely shadow banned, and we were stuck at like 100 subs forever because what we were talking about. And we didn't understand, like YouTube, you can't like say stuff, right? So I'll say just one of the things I've always said is that there's going to be a point where it doesn't make a difference whether you like it or not. AI is going to come, and it's going to drastically change the landscape, just like the Industrial Revolution did. And what came out of the Industrial Revolution was the 8-hour workday, laws against child labor, and things of that nature. There was a drastic change, but there was a lot of pain in it. I think there'll probably be some pain, but I tell people like this: when you're not holding the strings and you're not in control, you have to get with the program. And unfortunately, we're in a situation where we have to look at it and just get with the program. So what you're doing, adapting it to use it, I looked at it like, you know, like at first people be like, oh, this is AI art, I can't support your channel. I'm like, don't support me. It's okay. Because guess what? Now you have to support me because everybody's using it. I'm just better than everybody at doing it. I understand it a little more. You know, I don't think I'm better than everybody at anything except being me. And so that's one of those situations.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing a lot of content creators use it now, and it makes sense because they can make better, more relevant content at a quicker pace, so their quality of life is increasing, when it's improving. But the thing is, they're making more of it. There's more of it. It's actually more relevant. I'm very surprised. Like I had ChatGPT, again, behavioral analysis, understanding patterns, say like, okay, in 2035, what are Western women going to be doing? Like, what is the conversation against passport bros? How are they going to be talking? It gave me the anticipated behavioral analysis. It gave me the anticipated conversations, and I was really surprised. So I could have actually, based upon that, I could have actually made a video, right? Because you could have got all the prompts from there. You could have put into like another AI engine that you're using. It could have generated the video from there. And
or you could just talk about it and use AI for bells and whistles, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you know, I do think that like the human aspect of it is what people connect with, and they want to connect with that. I tell you this though, I bet you right now, if we prompted and asked, what are you, 5.2?
I'm using 5.2.
Yeah, that's what I use too. If you asked them based on analysis, what you think they were doing, I guarantee you they say that more women are going to try to travel and do what men are doing and fail.
Oh, I already asked it.
Did they say that? Did they say women will try to join the movement and fail?
They said no matter what women do, the Western women do, their outcome will be failure.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way they can actually produce the same results that Western men are.
Damn. And you know the saddest part about it, that's 1,000% true, but they don't even get it.
They don't get it.
Hey, Theo, you cold, man, because you said that shit.
But they don't even get it. Let me get this super chat out the way real quick, man. Real quick.
Ahí, está bien. Me lo tiene grabando Génesis uno y el otro no sé dónde está.
So I had to get that out the way because he got his AO1C down. She'll help you get your AO1C.
Hey, bro, I'm sitting here. Hey, Theo.
You did.
So
Hey, bro,
what I did.
You said
what
that
I
shit
did
with
was
you said that shit with the emotion of Data from fucking Star Trek, dude.
I didn't have anything. I didn't
I
even
honestly, no
care.
matter what they did, the bitches are out. I'm sorry. You
They're
just
gone.
Done.
get your mind right.
Hey, we were at the Manosphere Conclave last year. We had a big old round table with all the important people. And so I wasn't saying nothing. And then they said, "Oh, well, what do you think, Zoom in Thailand?" I said, "It's a wrap." I said, "America's cooked."
America's cooked.
Yeah.
I went through an analysis. I started with white college-educated European women, and I said specifically, I want this from LA to Moscow. I want you to treat them all as a monolith, okay? And I said, what's going on with their reproduction? Like, let's just talk about it in terms of pattern. And it straight out said, these women are the most difficult, like the least likely to reproduce demographic in the planet. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, these women don't reproduce. And they started going through and explaining why. And I was like, I hit this from this point of view and this. You know what ChatGPT said to me straight out? He says,
hilarious.
He says, you're looking at a version of these women that doesn't exist anymore, and you need to have a formal grieving process. Yeah. And it gave me the grieving process, and it says they don't exist.
Dude, this is crazy.
The way they are right now is they're being fed a certain kind of like education to do various, like I said monetizing their beauty online. Okay, that's what they're doing. They're monetizing their beauty. And they understood that I was being polite. And I said, but monetizing beauty had a lot of ramifications, a very wide area. And I said, yep, they're going to continue doing that. There's nothing you can do. And if I try to stop it, I get penalized. And it says, yes, you do. And there's nothing you can do about it. And so I talked about path, and I said, like, what about the parents? Like, the parents are seeing their daughters do this. Grandparents are seeing their daughters doing this. You're seeing generations, people who won't be able to have children, who have grandchildren. And ChatGPT said, there's nothing you can do about it. It's not your battle.
Yeah. Wow. That's bro, that's cold.
That's Mr. Spock shit if you ever heard it.
Yeah,
cold.
That's an
cold stuff. Yeah, it understood fully.
I bet you I can tell you what women do reproduce though. Mexican women, because my wife's family, boy, they popping them out.
Yeah. So it said basically you have to look at what your values are and then go to a culture that aligns with those values.
Yeah, no, it's true.
That's the only thing you can do.
It's true because at one point everybody says save yourself, but you really this is something I tell anybody, you really have to. Check out the Flyboy Way.
Flyboy Way's in the building.
Flyboy, I've been watching Flyboy's channel for years, man.
Flyboy is an OG in this space, man.
Yeah.
He's before me. He's in the wave of Kevin Samuels, and before that, he's been doing this for a long time, man.
I remember.
Hero, man. He did some funny. You guys got to check out his Instagram. He does some funny Santa Claus.
I'll check his Instagram. I remember Flyboy and homeboy who was the cool dude from the Dominican Republic who was out there, the cooler older cat who was in the Dominican Republic. He had the
TaylorMade.
Huh?
TaylorMade, the one I call
TaylorMade. I will watch TaylorMade and Flyboy Way before I even knew anything about it. I was like, man, these cool brothers, man.
It's your boy FLYBOY. Don't ask why. Just subscribe to the channel. He's a fly little East Coast dude, man. That's my dude, man. And that's how we communicate. We don't really talk that much anymore. he sends me the heart with the fist, and I'll send him the heart with the fist. Let him know
that's love. That's a
yeah.
Sometimes you got to keep it moving. You got to just pay a little respect and love and keep it. Sometimes I jump in and out. I'll be like, I'll send you a little super chat. I'll be in the middle of 17 things. I'll be like, "What's up, Richie? I gotta go."
Yep. He does $20 here, and it is appreciated, bro. Every time you do.
Man, I'll tell you this, because I actually got to edit for another 3 hours, so I got to run soon.
Yeah, I got to get ready to go too. It's been 3 hours, but I think this conversation needs to be finished, and it needs to be had more in depth in terms of.
Well, I think about the Western women and about like how you were saying it, because if there's models, if there's mathematical, because listen, ChatGPT is a mathematical model, and if there's mathematical models that they're saying, listen, man, y'all are cooked, then we really need to stop playing around. Listen, I met my lady in the States, but she came from Mexico when she was a kid, and you know how she lived in one of those neighborhoods that was basically Mexico. You know what I'm talking about if you're from the West Coast.
Yeah.
And so, like, when I met her, and I was talking to her mom and her dad, they was like, nah, she was raised right the old-fashioned way. And
that's all you can accept. That's the only thing that's acceptable.
And the responsibility on me is like, I gotta be a man. Like, I really gotta like there's also responsibility on me. And I think one thing that like fellas gotta understand is that if you get with somebody with those real values that you're looking for, you have to be the man that they need also.
Yes.
And so it's not easy, bro.
No. Okay. Well, you talking about the Mexican, that environment?
I'm talking about I wanted somebody who would do certain things for me, and I needed to be the man who would do certain things so we can meet in the middle.
Yeah. So, okay, in that situation, that will work, right? Because but basically what it is you're already coming in with a certain kind of attachment style. You're coming with a certain kind of goal, right? And a certain kind of value. And so you're like, hey, both of you have the same kind of goals. You're like, okay, how do you meet in the middle? How do you do a synergy, right? That's it. That's very easy. But if you don't have the same kind of attachment style, and if your penalty for leaving a relationship is mismatched, impossible.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, Brazilian women have a very low penalty for leaving, right? So that's why they can
leave a lot.
Do what they want, right? They can leave a lot. So I went through I don't know how many hours trying to figure out how to marry a Brazilian, and it says, nope, you're gonna have serial monogamy. This is your end point, serial monogamy.
It basically told you just to pound cheeks. That's what they told you.
Yeah,
ChatGPT said, listen, bro, you need to just go out there and slap some butts and keep it moving.
It said basically that what I want, because we're talking about I wanted to have a daughter. We're talking about how my desire to have a daughter. And they said basically you're not going to be able to do that unless you maintain super frame with a woman.
Yes.
And I basically said like I'm not doing that because that means I have to exert energy to get that. I don't do it. And then he went through and said, so you want the woman to be self-regulating, right? I'm confident in what I want a relationship.
Sounds like Japanese to me, bro.
Right, and that's what it went straight to Japan and said you had a Japanese wife before, and that's what you're going to go back.
Oh,
to.
I never knew you had a Japanese wife, but from what you told me, from my time in Japan and around Japanese people, like one of my best friend growing up, his mother's Japanese, and she was very, I mean, she cooked me dinner like once a week for like 4 years. I mean, she's a wonderful woman, wonderful family. From what you told me, I would say that would be what you should look for.
Yeah, it just kept on going right straight back to Japan, and I was totally surprised about it. So then we talked about I talked about Peruvian Japanese, and also like Colombian Japanese. I said, oh yeah, that'll also work. That's fine. And we talked about I lived in Japan 16 years and various experiences I had there. And it says, yeah, it gets it. And I said, I'm not going to go back. And it says, yeah, it understands. So I'm going to make my base of operations in Medellin. I'm going to move there and make my gym and everything there. And then I'm going to go outside and get a wife and then bring her in. And that plan will actually work. There's a possibility that I would marry locally to a Colombian woman. I'm going to move to a certain area where those women do share my values. So there is a possibility, but it's kind of like touch and go. Whereas if I if I'm in any vicinity with a Japanese woman, and if she has any connection to Japan, it's almost magical. The likelihood of me marrying her is extremely high because our values are almost entirely the same.
Did you mention Peruvians? Because there's a lot of
Peruvian.
Okay, I think
Peruvian
I heard
Japanese.
Yeah. So I got to run, but I want to leave you with this, and this is very important. Like and it's probably a reason why. Like when first time I talked to you, we were on stream. I was like, I was like, I really like this dude. Like I was like, I like Theo. I think Theo's cool breeze, right? But one thing I'll say this: there's a difference between science and magic, and a lot of people they depend their whole life on everything they do. They want to magic their way through it, and magic means that it works, and you have no idea why it works. You're just happy it worked, and like regardless of how it sounds, with how much work you're doing, and how technically it is, and how unromantic it is, because who gives a flying horse's ass about that? You're using science as a predictor to try to direct yourself. And I had to start doing that and you have to do that with everything you do. I mean, I tell folks, if you want to be, if you want to be successful, don't depend on the magic of the circumstance, depend on the science of the circumstance, because the science and mathematics really runs the world. And you're just kind of running around in it if you're looking for magic. And the magic is actually when the mathematics lines up and you just run into it. And you don't even know. So I'm saying that being human beings, we're far more powerful than we understand because we can leverage technology. We can leverage things to understand and reason. So like, even like that was the biggest thing. I think I was talking to Richie Mack. I said, Richie, you have to like whenever you're doing something, I want to focus on the science of content creating and not the magic.
Right.
So you can have magic of, everyone likes this, but then you don't really know why they like it. Or you can have the science of you're kind of directing people towards this and they're liking it. So you're not having these peaks where you're doing like 1.5 million and then 30 million or 20 million. You're like at 50,000 all the way through and you're consistent. Right. And that's what I try to do. And that's what I try to teach, you know, and like that, like, and talking to you, it was very refreshing in ways because you actually are not depending on the magic. Imagine how stupid it is to go around and I know I got my camera angle, so I look to the side, so I'm trying to look cool. But I'm gonna look at the camera. Imagine how stupid it is to make the biggest decision of your life, who you're laying down with, who's gonna have your kids, who's gonna foster your next generation, who's gonna take the reins if something happens to you, and you're depending on magic and not science. That's dumb.
But that's what Western women are doing. They're depending on magic and emotion.
We know. Listen, man.
Yeah.
We know they dumb, bro. We know half of the Western women dumber than dog shit. Come on, man.
The data modeling. I went through it with them. It's like, it's impossible. They will not get married.
But what we're missing, you guys, is that, and this, I don't mean to sound chauvinistic, but it's like men are meant to lead.
Yeah.
And when women are allowed to lead, they don't know how to lead. They lead with their emotions. So going back to what Grover just said, they're not scientifically, logically thinking things. They're going with their emotions. And that's what's screwing everything up, because there's no common sense in any of it. Do whatever you want, wear whatever you want, be whatever you want. There's no kind of structure, anything, and accountability. So that's where all the problems, at least from my perspective.
You're right. They think they can run the dick tree for 30 years, then fall upon Prince Charming and wonder why Prince Charming don't want her with a fucking backyard full of cocks.
We're not supposed to judge that. You know, what happened in the past is the past. No, bitch.
I went through that. And
what happens in the past is past. Oh yeah. Well, what do you mean you just got out of San Quentin? Why are we talking about the past? I killed him, all right. So it was. Oh, listen. I was Zodiac Jr., but why are you tripping?
Right.
I'm not that person anymore. How
crazy.
Stupid does that sound, man? That's what gets to me sometimes. So I'll tell you this. Man. It's actually refreshing. Like I said, I haven't been on a panel for. And every time I push myself to go on a panel, I'll be like, I don't want to go on a panel. I don't want to talk to people. I want to just work and talk to people in the back. And I'll talk to anybody in the background. But like on their chat, I just always feel like, you know, I feel, and there's a little performance anxiety. I'm like, am I going to deliver to the crowd? I know what my crowd wants. I don't know what their crowd wants. Do they care about the information? So I just thank you, Richie Mack. I mean, I don't think people understand. And I'll say this humbly. We're lucky to have folks like Richie Mack in the space. And it's a damn shame when I look at the chat, you guys, like everybody who's here are 100% awesome people, right? And I look at the chat and I'm reading the names, I'm reading it on the side here, and I'm like, man, these are so absolutely amazing folks. But it's a shame because you should have about 800 to 1,000 people to 3,000 people every night. Every time you go live, you should. And what happens is that we have to get away from being upset and feeling jealousy at each other. And listen, like and we have to learn how to take criticism, say something critical, and then just back off of it and not rip somebody down. Like if I say something like, hey, I don't quite believe in this and that, I have to be man enough to say, but I don't know everything. And we have to, as people who consume content, stop making people only successful if they jump off a bridge. Because that's what really happens. Like a lot of times, I talk to these content creators on the back scenes all the time. 9 times out of 10 of them are like, well, I'm just being kind of extreme on this with this person because like the middle ground doesn't sell, you know? And then, so while we're not selling the middle ground, we're letting grifters come into the space and totally like
disrupt everything and just kill the vibe. I would rather have 122, whatever it is, quality people than have 1,000 people because the more people you get, the more the effort starts to happen.
Yeah,
I think
but I think you should have 1,000 quality people because there's 1,000 quality people out there, and that's my thing. There's 1,000. There's 22,000 quality people who could be in the chat who could get value from this. I mean, you're in the NOM, dude. Who else knows to go there? You're in a town where when I said I felt you were going to NOM, but you said, how do you know I'm going to this town? I'm like, I don't know you're going to the town. I just thought you go to NOM because it made sense. But like you're in the town, and then the town I'm looking at, I put in the chat when I seen your thing, I said, it looks like I should go there. I'm in my 50s, I'm married. I like good food, I like good scenery. I want it quiet at night. You know, like the lady was super friendly at the damn grocery store. Man, I went to the grocery store today. I got such an attitude. I almost just put my food down and walked out, bro. I was like, I'm spending 100.
For no reason.
Give me a bad attitude.
For no reason, bro.
Anyway.
Can you read the super chat for me, please?
Oh, yeah. You want me to read that?
Yes. What did Gregory say?
You want me to read it in Tip Network Rover voice?
Yes, Tip Network Rover voice.
Polite savages. Hi, guys. First, passport bros were weak, lame, and broke. Now, passport sis wants to come, but they are hitting the brick wall.
Yep.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me give him this for the $5 holler number. Say goodbye to you guys. Oh.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that one.
Yeah. That was good. Yeah, we about that.
I had to do that. I had to do that with the right brand with Grover because his mom might be watching, so I had to make sure I did it right.
my mama watching. Dude, like I'm gonna tell you something. I'm blessed with family that is like super down to earth, super realistic, and super hardworking. Like when I have a lot of them. There's a lot of us. Like my family reunion down in Texas is like 350 people. So it's like, and I'm blessed with just having everybody works, everybody takes care of their kids, everybody's in the right frame of mind. So I'm very blessed with that, and I'm blessed to. Thank you for having me up tonight. Thank you for letting me drop the link to my Patreon for the Pro Club. I'll say once again, if anybody's in the chat and you want to learn how to do YouTube and you don't want to learn magic, you want to learn the science of it, let me know. And if you need to maximize what you're making, because let me tell you something, and I'll leave it with this, ladies and gentlemen, YouTube loves making money off of you, and they survive by making a lot more than you do. So you should get as much as you can while you're here and build for somewhere else.
Facts. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Yep.
Theo, you want
That's what I'm doing.
Want to read this last one, Theo?
I'll say, sure. So Black by Design, $10 super chat. Thank you very much. The way that the Crimson Cure said, SOS, system, order, and structure. You two should have us live stream together. The thing is that Western women are going for system, order, and structure. Sure. Again, before
the ones who are married, the ones who are with somebody already, the ones who are, they look at the, like, because all the women in my family on my dad's side of the family are married, and they look at this stuff and they're like, these bitches stupid. My cousin is telling me right now, I don't know what she's thinking. Like, I'm like, you mean you're not partners with your man? She's like, no, my man is in charge of this and I'm in charge of that. We already decided what we're in charge of. Why is that hard?
I was about to say, what a concept. It's so simple, but we make it complicated just because we can. Not because there's any like rhyme or reason. It's just because we can make it complicated. So why not?
Yeah.
It's because other women are reinforcing it around it. So they're not going to change. It's literally impossible.
Because the hoes and the good girls dress exactly the same, talk the same, and they stand in the same damn group, and we can't tell the difference.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. I heard that one. Damn. Yep. Black by Design, what you think, man? I'm going to give you the black girl because you Black by Design, but give it to you one more time, man. Shout out to Black by Design.
Black by Design. I like her too, man. If that's you, I'm shit. I don't blame you.
Tip, this is something you can use. Tip, this is something you can use for your channel. You see what he says? Can you read that one? That's for you.
Feminists have drank the Kool-Aid with a smile. It's over.
Yeah.
Then I would drop an atom bomb on it right after.
Boom.
An atom bomb thing. Where my AI, I have an AI generated bomb.
Yeah, man.
I had a long conversation regarding how basically educated white European women are now engaging in self erasure. And it's not a deletion, they're just not reproducing, and they're just driving their numbers low. And I went through like why historically it's never happened like with that demographic. It just doesn't happen. We went through the entire explanation. It was huge.
It's attrition.
It's attrition.
Yeah.
It's self-attrition. It's unnecessary.
Well,
there's no reason for it.
Actually, I think it is necessary. I think it's necessary because I think at one point, like as much as people don't want to believe it, I've been trying to. I'm giving y'all a Texas goodbye. Yeah, we're trying to leave for like 4 hours.
Right.
As much as people don't want to believe it, I tell you this. There is a such thing as like the people who are fit to stay around figure out how to stay around. And it's not always the biggest, the strongest, or the finest. It's the people who are most cooperative who could reproduce.
Right.
Because if everybody was fine who reproduced, everybody would be fine. And it's a whole bunch of ugly motherfuckers walking around. So basically, that's not the only reason why people reproduce. People reproduce because sometimes you're around and you win. Sometimes you're more cooperative and you win. Dude, I'm the first one to tell people. I told people on my live stream last week, I said, hey, gentlemen, pick your wife with your eyes closed. If she's going to be the person who's going to be in charge of your mortgage, if you fail, if she's a person who has the keys to the kingdom, if she's the person who has the life insurance policy and as a beneficiary, pick her based strictly on her character and her ability to handle at least some of the issues, and also have the ability to use her her femininity, not her feminism, Jesus Christ, I just read feminism, her femininity to cover your masculinity. Because look, when I get ready, the only thing I know is like someone's insulted my family, maybe it's war. Maybe I got to defend. This is what I'm programmed to do, right? And my wife would be like, this is okay. We don't have to do that. Just calm down. Let's try it this way. That's what a woman's supposed to do for you. there's times like somebody insulted my wife at her job, and I was like, what? And she was like, no, we'll take care of it this way. Because look, you're not allowed to threaten or insult my family or anything like that. It doesn't. I'm gonna figure out something to do to you. Doesn't have to be violent, but it can definitely be like, I can find another way to get back at you. You're not gonna put my wife in harm's way. Especially, I could draft a legal letter better than anyone and send it to your corporation. There's things you could do, but she covers that when I'm ready to go. She covers that, and that's what it is. She helps me, and and she even tells me, I'm here to make the ends meet for you. She squared the circle for me. So I'm lucky. I know I'm lucky. I tell people, like my nephew was asking me, I took my nephew out to dinner, and he was like, hey, like, where can I find like my auntie's awesome. Where can I find one like that? And I said, well, I could take you to her village in Mexico. If that's what you want. Because she's from a town with less than 1,000 people in it.
That's what you need.
Yeah, because he went to Manila and he was going head over heels, and I was like, no, you better, no, not Manila, homie. You need to go to the province.
Wait a minute, don't talk about Manila. You get some good women in the Philippines.
But I would rather him go to Bacolod. I would rather him get out of Metro Manila and a hustle and bustle and get to the countryside, because that's what he needs. He needs a countryside girl. So listen, I lived in the Philippines before. I love the Philippines, right? But Metro Manila, Makati, and all those places, no matter how it's good. But why don't you just go to Mindoro? Why don't you go to Ilocos Norte? Why don't you go to Bacolod and Central Visayas? You can find some great people. On the outskirts of Cebu, you find some really great people. Davao, Davao is probably the prettiest city in a PI, and you can find some great people who are really willing to play that family role for you. And that's all I'm talking about. Black by Design said you missed my super chat.
Are you ready to go now?
Black by Design said a super chat was missed by him. Looking to see whether or not we.
He said I missed one.
Yeah.
Let me see. I thought we did it already. Let me see.
The $10 he said Crimson Cure system.
Yeah, I did that one. I did the Crimson Cure one.
Which one did we miss?
Gregory's. Oh no! Did you hear Richie Mack got me thinking back to the first 8-hour stream? Did you hit that one?
Where's that at?
It's at 11:37. Oh, sorry, that's my local time. So it was 22 minutes ago.
He says Richie Mack got me thinking back to the first stream.
Yeah.
What color is it?
Yellow.
It's orange. Yellow.
I lost so much weight. We did the 7.8 to 5.8. We got that one.
It's the one right after Gregory Scott for $4.99. It's another one for $10.
Let me see, man. I don't like missing my super chats. Mention I got me. Yep, he's right. He is correct. He is correct. I'll read this one because I messed it up. Richie Mack got me thinking back to the first 8-hour stream. When I first followed you after saying, please act right. Salute. Wow. Oh, we got to give him a good one from that. He's an OG. I got to give you one that Theo ain't seen. I like to watch Theo watching the super chats. So I'm going to give you, see, Theo, he saw the Christmas and the fireworks. What about Big Mama jumping in the pool? Did you see that one, Theo? I guess Grover I can use that one. Have you seen that one? You saw that one, Theo?
No, I haven't seen that one.
All right, there we go.
She is about to bust this backflip. Ooh, shit! Goes easy! Hey! Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Woo! That mother's an acrobat. The CC though. Yeah.
Hey, Big Mama did her thing. I was looking at Theo's face. Look, he was waiting for her to hurt herself, Theo. She didn't hurt herself. She pulled it off. You got to give her credit for pulling it off.
I thought AI would be used and like there would be like
Sea lion mating season.
Yeah, something like that. I was waiting for that.
No,
Right?
that's mean. No, that was a real joke.
That would have been realistic and
That was a real
expected.
joke. You said hell to the no.
Man, you got, dude, hey, that's messed up because we was waiting. I was anticipating something horrible.
Yeah, you see how you guys are, man. I just want to show she did some acrobatic shit. Leslie, the guy probably the Zoom tribe is saying for me to get us.
I need some Jesus.
All right, what about this, Theo?
There's a cure for this. I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, baby.
Hey, I can see her still going.
Ooh, yeah, I could back up my gym for that. Where's she from?
Hey,
what country is that from?
Is she real or AI? I ain't figured. She looks too perfect to be real. They say she's real, but that's a perfect real, bro.
I'm gonna go make me a cup of hot chocolate right now.
What do you? What do you guys think? Is that real or AI?
I think that's probably real.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention enough. I was just enjoying. I wasn't critiquing of what it was.
Yeah,
critiquing, man. You know, that's that's the perfect skin tone for a sister, man. I like it. You know, black coffee, no sugar, no cream. There, boy.
The feeling, there's no like ratchetness at all. It looks good. Right?
Yeah.
You know, that's not right, Theo.
You'd be like, excuse me, man. What? You'd be like, shit.
Yeah, like you can actually introduce her to your friends, to your colleagues, like yeah, this is the one. I'm making kids with her. Like, yeah, it's okay.
To your friends without worrying that your friends that ran through her 5 years ago and they got to pull you aside like, hey Theo, she a bust down. Just let you know, bro. Throat game crazy. You'd be like, damn.
Yep.
Yeah. So where is she from? Like, she says she's real. Then where is she from?
Hey Theo, about to ask
that. I don't know where she's from.
Analyze this. Where's this woman from? Hey, Rich, I gotta really skip though. I gotta run. Are
you sure this time? Can I?
I'm trying.
I'm gonna end this with Grover's Grover's show. You guys make sure to check out. Well, I got another. I'm the super chat home, man. I get a super chat. I gotta stay on. So Grover, you gotta leave. I gotta read my super. Why can't Anton just focus on his marriage instead of trying? Yeah, what's going on with Anton? What did he do? I heard he's like attacking the passport bros or something.
Listen, man, content creators need content, bro.
Yeah.
But what happened? I don't even get it.
I mean, I think he's saying something about corny or something like, I don't know. It's the same old, because I really can't respect his understanding of it because he got married young. He's been married for 20 years, and I congratulate on that. I congratulate on him raising a family and having a business. But one of the things that I don't understand is like, I'm not concerned with things that don't concern me.
Right.
And so that's one of those situations where Anton, who has great points, who does great content, who has great business, whatever, I have nothing bad to say against him. I don't know him, but it's just interesting to me where it's like someone says something about that where you've never been in that experience. I mean, you met your woman in Detroit, brother. Just be all right, be in Detroit.
Right.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to pick a fight, you know what I mean? To get some content.
But we're not gonna fight with them because we know where we're going. Essentially, we understand where our outcomes are maximized. Yeah. Because we understand that we're not going to listen to anybody else. We're going to keep on going.
Yeah, it's like if we didn't go for KKK Keisha drilling us for past 2 years about stuff that has nothing to do with her, then why were we worried about that?
Well, I was gonna say I'll be the Huckleberry, you know what I mean? Because when people put the stereotype on quote unquote passport bros, like it bounces off me. I'm an actor. I come from Hollywood. Stacey Dash was my girlfriend. Can't tell me shit. I didn't have to leave to go get something else. My ex-wife is beautiful. Like I don't have to do any of that shit. So it's like, If you want to pick on somebody, pick on me.
Man, what'd you
Somebody-
do to Stacey Dash? She just started her OnlyFans. What's wrong with you? What you do to that woman?
Hey, I'm talking about high school. We
Okay,
was
my
in high
bad.
school. Stacey was a virgin, and with all I did not hit. She was just my little summer little fling. She was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen in my life. I'm
Beautiful,
like
bro.
16, she's 15. You know, but I had a lot of other bad ones too besides Stacey. But that's the one you guys know. But now she's kind of lost her mind. She lost her mind about 15 years ago, bro.
Yeah,
she's not
I
the
think so.
Stacey, you know. But you know, but I ain't gonna bash her out though, you know. But it is what it is.
No,
So all right,
so
I know he has to go, so I don't want to keep. I know we keep stretching out because I'm the super chat hole. But Gregory, thank you so much. I don't know what's going on, but let me give you
Hey,
super chat.
I put a bow around the butt so you can put it in the hole. Wrap it up. Big player. $5, $10, $20, holla, bless your heart if it's smaller like this, like that. Me and Richie Mac, thanks for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Zoom Tribe.
Hey, you got to put a hole in the butt. She said. Theo Wop, Anton said if he was to get a divorce, he would go to Japan and get a wife. Of course he would.
Yeah,
He
it is.
Yeah.
It's definitely true. Again, there's. I went through this behavioral analysis. Again, I'm going to leave those because one point through. Because basically, the looser that Western women are, and the more they show it, the more berserkers you'll have, the more passport bros you'll have, the more incels you'll have. It's mathematically all connected.
I believe.
Yeah, and there's no way to stop it. So
I
it's
think
going to keep on going.
No way to stop the fuckery.
It's a logical outcome. You know, I don't know if you believe in this because, like, I always believe that when you solve a problem, you usually create another problem. Your solution usually creates another problem, and life is just solving problems that you've kind of created for yourself until it's over.
Right.
And so one of the things that I'll say is that I believe that women thought they were solving a lot of problems with feminism.
Yeah,
but they don't understand that there was unintended consequences that happened because of that. So even though they figured out they were going to solve a problem, what they got, the outcome of it was a lot worse than the reward. The risk reward fact was bigger. And now if you fast forward, let's say 40 years, because it's been a good 40 years, 50 years, you fast forward, now you have people unhappy, marriage rates are down, and it's so bad that they're actually trying to convince themselves. They're trying to convince themselves that they're happy. And I've never been happy and had to tell other people I'm happy.
Right.
Like I've never been satisfied with. I've never sat down and ate a great steak and said, "Oh, the steak's amazing," and somebody's like, "No, it's not that great." I'm like, "No, dude, this steak is really good," and argue with somebody how good the fucking steak is. I'm just gonna enjoy the steak. So if their lives were so good, then they wouldn't actually be telling you how great their life was. They would just be enjoying their life. And
Let me piggyback on that. If you ever notice, back in the day when there was Facebook and people had their names, whenever they had to tell you they were pretty girl Lisa, fit girl Sandy, whatever it is, when they have to tell you what they are, that's when you know they're not pretty. That's when you know they're not fit. Because they're trying to subliminally make you think that there's something that they're not. They want to know your channel. They want to know your channel.
Network, THPP Network.
Yes. THPP that Barry Hamilton's in the building. He's on top of it. You guys make sure you guys, and I'm gonna end with one of his episodes so you guys can see. Oh, Megatron jumped in now. He said Anton's just another plantation, bro.
Hold on. I'll be happy to read this one.
Go ahead.
Anton is just another plantation bro who doesn't get it and doesn't want to be left alone on the plantation. Well, let me tell you something. The harvest is great and the harvesters are few. But if he thought I was going to be there with him, I don't think he knew. Anyway.
Ow!
I'm not dealing with this bullshit.
Damn.
I need some medication after that.
Yeah. Sorry. You guys don't even know, man. Well, you guys, man, thank you so much for being on. I know Grover's been trying to leave for about 2
Yeah, but you know, I work for me, so I can stay up all night. I don't care.
Right.
It's really crazy because I usually don't have this much damn fun when I come up someplace. I usually be like, honestly, My modus operandi is like you get 25 minutes and I'm off. I run a clock. I literally have a productivity timer that I turn on, and when it's done, I make an excuse to get off. But I was like, listen, which people be like, damn, Grover, you just be there for a second. But I mean, I actually talked to you, Richie, you know, and Theo cool in the game. Everybody who I hear vouch for Theo is people I respect. I never heard somebody everybody I respect who knows Theo says Theo's the man.
You know what? But I got to talk shit about Theo too, though.
Oh, okay.
Theo, hey, let me tell you something. I don't say that. I'm gonna say nobody's face. Theo, they say Theo's class is hard as shit. Whatever. You really get to separate the men from the boys when you take Theo's class.
Yeah, I heard that shit
too.
You
know what I mean? So it's like I've seen them come and go. I've seen them raise and I've seen them drop. So
yeah. I actually talked to ChatGPT regarding this and how bad I feel. My retention rate is about 50%. And ChatGPT said that was exactly correct. I was doing it correctly. And gave me the reason why. And it says all I have is a bunch of like people who aren't committed, and I need to focus on only the people who are committed to the program because they'll promote it in the future. And I don't feel bad about my.
It's not you.
They eliminate themselves. That's right. Yeah. And so I have structure to try to retain more people. And they said, great, the structure will help the people who stay.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, that's it.
So basically, Theo is like people be signing up for his class, like people who get their tax return to buy a new car by summer. That should be repossessed.
It's repossessed. Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it when they leave. I have a lot of students who come back, and I'm just really honest with them. I say, like, even if you're having a hard time, just keep on going to class, keep on reviewing. You're always here. Like there's always a position for you. Come back, try, and they do. They do. Some of them do.
I actually want my nephew to talk to you.
Okay.
So if I could, and I'll even pay for a consult with him. I just want him to make sure that he's on the right track because I'm moving away from him for the first time in his life. And I want to make sure as a present to him for Christmas, I want to put him in contact with somebody who's in tech, who has a deep understanding. And even if you guys do totally different things, I want you to just be able to talk to you so you can give him the mind state of looking forward like you're doing, because you're looking forward to doing stuff. And some of the stuff I heard you do using the ChatGPT 5 as a model, he'll really dig it. And he's your you guys would be fine talking to each other.
Okay.
When he was 14, he built his own gaming computer.
Bring him over. Introduce him to me. We can talk. Yeah, I can definitely have. Those are the kind of students I really like, and I can, as long as they keep on going to class, they don't have a problem. So again, we got our basic cloud course. We again guess AI. Okay, so this week I've had one student get a job, $135,000. Another student get $175,000. I had 3 or 4 students get certifications, and it's right before Christmas.
Yeah,
these are unbelievable numbers. It just shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, because nobody's hiring right now.
Nobody's hiring.
Did someone say Christmas?
Hey, I put a bow around the butt so you can put it in the hole. Wrap it up. Big player. $5, $10, $20 holla. Bless your heart if it's smaller like this, like that. Me and Richie Mac, thanks for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Zoom Tribe.
So I had to get that out of the way. I had to get that.
I love it, man. I love it. All right, folks. I'm gonna bow gracefully. One love to everybody, and I love seeing that little light in the middle because I missed it the first time, but now that I see the light, I zoom right in on it because I ain't shit. So,
all right, you guys. So you guys, for those of you who don't know about the THPP network, can you handle the tip? Is what he says.
Yeah, the tip network.
I'm gonna leave you guys something he did on the passport, sis. That's now. You want to give him a quick little lead in this before I show this episode, the first 5 minutes of it?
Yeah. So basically, I didn't even know you were going to show it, man. So basically, I was covering a story about a passport sis who, they all say that they want the the thumbnails behind me. They all say that they can't deal with men on the West, especially black men, that they just don't do nothing. They don't take care of their children. We're irresponsible. We're not providers. And it's basically it has to be our fault. But apparently, she went to Thailand and found herself the Thai version of Tyrone. Savages.
What's up, y'all? So today, let's talk about my journey dating overseas. Want to give y'all some pros to dating overseas. Want to let y'all know why I'm choosing to no longer date men from America. Men from overseas only. If you're American, you can't get it. Okay, number one, quality and options. Listen, the quality of men overseas, let's just say the options are endless.
5 minutes later.
We're here now. We know what we was doing. Me pushing 30 years old. At the time, I've had fibroids pretty much for like the past decade. I've dealt with cysts. I was just kind of like trying to consider, what if this is my only opportunity that I will be able to have a child? What if I wouldn't be able to have a baby again? All of these things went into my mind. My baby father initially was all like, whichever way you decide to go, like whether you decide to keep it or you don't decide to keep it, like I'm gonna be here regardless.
Ladies, men always say that all over the world. We've all heard it's your body, your choice, even in different countries. And so what they do is they try to play the Doug Flutie. Homeboy hit her with the old school Tom Likas Doug Flutie. Anybody from the old school Tom Likas? I know Uncle Guns know who I'm talking about. He said, listen, it's 4th and 10, right? And I got one pass, and I'm trying to go over the top deep. And hopefully, you a one-night bust down. Hopefully, I'm going to say, you can do anything you want, but what he's saying is, please let this lady suck this baby out of her and get rid of it. I know it sounds horrible, but I cannot bring her home to my mama. I am a 6'1" Chinese man in Thailand, businessman. I met her in Phuket. I just wanted some booty.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
So I decided to keep the baby. It goes to after that. He completely just like flips. Oh, rewind. Before I found out I was pregnant, me and my baby father had decided that we was gonna split ways. We decided that things was just not really working out for both of us. We was both like just growing in different directions. We decided that we was gonna just give each other space. I think that's an important fact. He goes his way, which he went back to Phuket. I decided to stay in Bangkok. We both was living in Phuket. We came to Bangkok for like a business thing.
Now she's gonna sound like it was her choice to separate. Like if he would have been like, hey, stay in Phuket, she wouldn't have stayed. Or if he would have been like, let me stay with you in Bangkok. Come on now, Chris. Come on. First of all, there's a lot of cappage in this, but of course it's one side. I bet you dude would have said like, listen, man, I'm at home, girl, and I just got it in, and damn, I got a baby.
And I ended up just like falling in love with Bangkok. 5 days later, literally 5 days later to be exact from him leaving, I found out I'm pregnant.
You let him hit it raw, you didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom,
Sir, your credit card is...
Yeah, that was a cut up from my live stream. So that's what we do on my live streams, and that was like an excerpt from my live stream with an ad read in the middle.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
That
live
was
stream,
good. Oh.
Yeah.
Why again, they have, it doesn't matter where they go, they have the same dating meeting strategy and dating pattern. Mm-hmm. And so, but where we go, we have the same pattern, right? So we're most likely to have at least a long-term relationship, if not marriage. That's where it's actually going to go.
Yeah. Well, if that's what I'm a great believer in that. What you're really looking for and what you really want, when you put your time and effort into it, is what you'll probably be able to get. Like, listen, when I was in my 20s, I was holding around. I didn't want a relationship, and I went from girl to girl to girl to girl. As I got older, I realized that this wasn't. I don't really feel like I gained anything. I know it's crazy when I tell people this. I was like, man, all the cat jumping I did, it just really didn't do nothing for me, right? And people are like, "What are you talking about, dude? What are you saying?" I'm telling you, there's something to be said about not spending your time with people who suck. Like, there's something to be said about it. Like, and when the only thing I was interested in is the power of the battalion stallion and not the power of the mind or the power of what I really like enjoyed with them, I spent a lot of time with shitty people. Once I decided not to do that, and then I really centered myself on trying to just spend time with better people, it's a lot less people I spent time with, and I was more productive in life. This is the way it works. It's called getting older. So when so if you're traveling, you're really looking for somebody, and that's who you are anyway. That's who you're gonna attract. But homegirl, she met a dude in the club, backed it up, let him get it in, skin to skin. The only way to win. She got a baby, and now she's stuck. It is what it is.
He's stuck. I feel more bad for him than her.
He's not stuck. Well,
there's nothing she can do legally with him because if he goes back to China, there's no jurisdiction.
That's one of the things I said. It's like she actually thinks that she can hit him up for child support. And this is the weird mentality that we have, where like later on in the video, I actually put up a thing where she's saying in the chat, "I'm gonna hit him up for child support, girl." And it's like, no, it's like you actually live in a perception that everything's America. These countries don't give a fuck about you. You spread your ass open. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care. You can't implement it. It's when women talk this way, I'm like you know, those systems. Yeah. So this is one of the big reasons why the passport system don't work, is because they think that their system, their power structure, is being extended abroad, and it's not
at all.
No. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you what I've seen a lot personally, especially when I would go to like Morocco and in the Middle East. I would see Western women dating Middle Eastern men, getting out of line and getting cold stone smack-a-wrapped right in public. And I'd be like, and when it happens, everyone just
nobody's gonna save you.
Going about their business. And I was like, whoa. And so, you know, we live in a different type of way. Hey, it's Ronan Travels. What's up, man? What's up?
Ronan's coming in late. Ronan, just get in here. We about to shut down, Ronan.
Yeah.
Network,
man.
CEO got in.
Hey, man, I know I've said it 100 times, but salute to everybody in the chat. Thank you so much. Anybody looking for the content creator help, hit me on the Patreon. And remember, everybody who's in this chat, if you're looking to anything you need content, you join the Patreon, you get a free consultation with me. And you just got to email me at Grover, GROVER, at THPP Network. Tell me who you are on the Patreon. You sign up. I see you signed up. I send you the link. We'll arrange it. I'll spend at least a half an hour with you, getting you set, whether you're starting, whether you're advanced. There's something I can help somebody with. Trust me, I've been around. So I'm more than excited. Richie Mack, thank you for letting me come up, brother. Thank you for letting me talk to everybody. Theo, man, you hilarious, bro. When you was breaking down and you said it's just a wrap.
It's over.
It's over.
It's really over. There's no, because I tried to, like, in my mind, like, is there a way to get out of this? It's at least 1 to 2 generations away. Like
it's impossible. Yeah. So I like being here with you, man. You're a cool guy. So hopefully we go to a conclave together. That'd be great. I like you to be.
Man, you know, it's crazy because I'm moving out of Cali. I'm moving out of Cali and I'm moving to Texas. So it'll probably
Conclave's in Vegas this year, though.
Yeah, but still, it's just moving out of Cali is the key to everything, because it's kind of like a $40,000 raise when it really comes down to everything.
Yes, yeah. I wasn't financially strong until I left California.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if you're a brother and you're really in business for yourself, you have to make those type of decisions to go where the tax structure is right and where everything's right. And I have a lot of family where I'm going, so there's a lot of support for my wife, and that's important too. Super important. And it's the right support. It's the right friends.
Right. And family problems.
Because you got to pick the friends. I don't care what anyone says.
Right.
All right.
So we got Conclave next year will be in Vegas. In 2027, it'll be in Cali, Colombia. So got 2 options. Yeah.
He's giving them new information. Well, I've never heard Theo do that.
I'm supposed to be in is Cali where Andre is?
Andre, yeah.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be there next year to do a food show. I'm supposed to do a food tour of Cali.
Yeah. I'm going to be in Medellin in July doing stuff with I forgot his name, Kings of Dreams.
Kings, yeah.
So
I talked to him quite a bit. Kings is Kings is cool.
So yeah, I'm definitely doing that. And then again for you, Richie, I'll be doing interviews more often. I'm changing my mentality regarding my presence. So I'm gonna be a little bit more forward and a little bit more like present in different podcasts. Before I'm usually a bit more restrained, but I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go do it now.
A bit more?
Hey, I'm gonna click off, man. I love y'all, and y'all take care, man.
All right, bro.
Okay.
All right, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
right, man. So
you gonna land the plane?
Huh?
You gonna land the plane?
Yeah, I'm gonna land the plane, man. I've been.
Hold on. If you land the plane, you gotta play Lynn's one again because that was life changing. Okay.
Oh, Leslie Lynch. Oh, you like her? Okay. Let me see.
Lynn, you gotta say where she's from, man. You can't say she's
Leslie
real.
Lynch. You talking about Leslie Lynch? Yeah.
No,
you got,
Lynn. Okay, Lynn Chone 117.
Yeah, Leslie Lynch. Yeah, Lynch 1. Yeah, that's the Godfather of the Zoom tribe. You talking about?
There's a cure for this. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh.
I just can't figure out if she's AI. She's so perfect. It's like she's so perfect. I mean, and that's the thing too. Theo, saying how scary it is. It's like in 6 months you're not gonna be able to tell the difference at all.
Oh, I started noticing that over the summer. So for snow buddies, it started becoming by far more difficult to recognize who was real and who wasn't. And I was like, oh yeah, this is it. It says, oh yeah, they're gonna. So you can use the algorithm now in order to monetize. What you can create AI women to draw male loneliness towards it, basically. So services will be done by AI, not by real women. And when that happens, a lot of women are gonna lose their jobs.
They're
like
done.
Straight out. It's
Only
over. Done.
Everything is done. It's a wrap. The only thing they're going to give a pushback because AI, like with YouTube, Grover's talking about it. Like you can't do all AI channels. Like they're deleting channels that are all AI. There has to be some kind of human element. To it. I don't know what the line is, but there is a line. But yeah.
Yeah, but for the other services, the spicy content,
right?
They can do anything they want, and basically, like some people were saying, the first $1 trillion like real service, the guy who figures this out is going to become a trillionaire because there's so many men globally will go towards this system, and it's like, oh yeah, question of time. So
that is a fact. That is a fact. Yeah, somebody said that chin don't look right. I don't know, man. She looks. Oh wait a minute.
It's not so much the chin for me; it's that she's not ratchet at all. That's where I'm looking at. Like, where's your ratchet behavior? Right. Like, okay, like so. Either she's like part African or like part like Caribbean, something like that. I'm like, I don't know where you're from, man, but if there's a country there, there's some DNA there, I need to fly over. Yeah.
So look at Leslie say, stop the negative talk about my wife.
Lynn, man, okay, let's clone her. Okay, yeah, we can share. All right?
Look at Leslie say she's 100% real. When he writes in caps, that means he means it.
Are you covered in oil? Yeah, okay. We invested that oil. Okay. Oh wow, she is. Oh, that is great. Yeah, yeah. But it's probably if that's AI though. That's like wow, you did a great job. That would be a great example.
There's only one way to find out. We have to see her again. Just because you said that.
The super chat. There's a cure for this. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh.
All right, Theo, you're the king of AI. You're the AI passport, bro. Leslie says she's real.
I'm saying she's real. What? If she's AI, they did a darn good job. And
so you can't tell. She just looks too perfect. That's the only thing. That's the only.
Yeah, that her personality is too good. It looks like she's not going to argue with you, right?
So that's where we are. Says she's AI.
Yeah,
skin's a bit too plastic. Not talking about cellulose. Leslie swears she's real, and Theo's supposed to be the AI guy. All right, you guys, we got to figure this out.
There's a cure for this. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby.
Theo, what say you?
I was looking at lines. I was looking at other detail to try to figure out. I couldn't find anything from the background to say that it was AI. I'm looking for.
There's a cure for this. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby.
The back reflection was actually accurate. I was looking.
There's a cure for this. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby.
Yep, you're correct. Chin. Yep. That's
What
it.
happened? Is she fake? She's fake?
The chin is not correct. I looked at what they're saying in there. Yeah, the chin is not correct. I had to look.
There's a cure for this. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it, baby.
What's wrong with her chin?
It wasn't. There was a small deviation. I can tell with the shape and the color. It actually moved. It actually changed in the video. It wouldn't have been because of lighting. But I was going to say real quick, that's a very easy error to change.
Right.
And that means it's just a question of time. That's it. Very much a question of time. So, yeah, they got it. It's coming in. And then let's just talk about that, right? If they spend 3 months just fixing that, getting that done, correct, right? They can launch 30, 40 sisters who look like that, who act like that. It's a wrap. That's it. You get traffic right towards those women, those influencers, and it's probably a bunch of men in the background just controlling these AI influencers.
Damn.
Yep.
Two women is not the same. Man, I didn't catch the chin. I didn't see the D. I was looking at the chin. I didn't see none of that.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. I kept on focusing. Yeah, there was a certain point in which I was like, "Yep, there's a line right there. There it is, the coloration." But that is, wow. Yeah,
do me a favor. Don't tell Leslie. Don't tell Leslie because he thinks it's real.
It's just a question of time.
You're all gay.
It's a question of time. They're gonna because I've seen this with snow bunnies. I follow certain AI influencers who are snow bunnies. I know how they're making their productions, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. So they can get a certain type of woman who never ages. She's always 21 to 22 years old for the rest of her life, and then she keeps on producing content, and she always acts sweet. Done.
As you get older, she stays the same.
She stays the same. Yep. It's only a question of time. So there's going to be fathers who like an AI influencer, and then the son, the grandson will all like the same one. It's going to be like again, women are
like Twilight Zone. Remember that episode of Twilight Zone when the lady looked younger than her grandmother? I mean, the grandmother looked younger than her daughter.
Yeah, exactly. So again, Western women are not going to change. It's literally impossible, and they're going to go straight to the wall. They're not going to change. They're not going to change their behavior, and they're going to just keep on thinking, "Hey, look, there's nothing wrong with me, so why should I change?" They're not going to think about the outcome. They're only going to think about their own perception of themselves, and their perception of themselves is what they're going to think is going to indicate their outcome. That can't be possibly true, but that's what they think, and they're going to keep on going with that. It's a wrap for them. They're going to hit the wall like in mass.
It's crazy. And you know the thing about it, you know another way they're going to lose, Theo, is that men invent what 95% of everything that's beneficial to the world. They're going to, because they copy whatever we do because it's their nature. We're men, you know what I mean? So they have to innately copy us, whether it's they want to play basketball like us or box like us or anything that doesn't have to do with their lives being in danger. They want to copy us, even though boxing is considered life-threatening. But they're not going to be able to copy us when it comes to technology and building. Like they're not going to build a man. Like they're not going to be able to do that. Like not on the level
because the requirement is resource transfer. You always have a requirement for resource transfer, but the man does not have a requirement for resource transfer from a woman. And as long as that's true, they cannot go down this path. This is yet another reason why passport bros will always win. Passport sisters will not.
Always. Ask Anton Daniels.
Anton, whatever Anton's doing, I just kind of look at him like, okay, bro, whatever. Because I'm going to get my result. I don't know about you.
I think, you know, almost like the women, like they know it's over. Like you know, all you can do is fight it till the end. First they ignore you, then they laugh at you. What's the other one?
They won't. Huh? I went through a 20-year future projection on Western women's behavior, their analysis, everything like that. They will not change for the next 20 years. It's impossible. They're going to double down, straight out.
Double and triple down.
The only thing they're going to do is try to convert berserkers. That's their main point.
Now, define berserkers again. I know you said that earlier. What's a berserker?
So berserker, I gotta give again Manosphere, daily. I forgot them. The Manosphere Highlight Daily. I forgot where they are. I got the name of it. So again, I didn't make this term. They did. Berserker is a man who is extremely emotionally intelligent, tends to be good-looking, fit, not necessarily financially successful, and he is adverse. He is risk avoidant regarding relationships. So commitment avoidant, children avoidant. So he can date multiple women. And they said basically in any normally functioning urban environment, at least 8% of the single men are berserkers. Okay. The thing with the berserker is that so the women are going to meet the berserker most of the time because in a way he's like a social butterfly. He's just constantly out there and they're meeting the women. And so the women are going to see him first. Then what's going to happen is that men who aren't the berserkers are going to look at how the women and the berserker act and say, I can't be like the berserker. I'm just going to leave the dating market. So that's going to continue. And so people like me and you, we're going to say like, hey, look, this outcome isn't good. I don't like it. Like, I see what's going on. We're just going to use our passports. So we leave the country and we show a different option. And basically, berserkers won't care, right? Because they're running through women constantly. And so women are going to say, passport bros are losers. And they're going to keep on trying to get a berserker. The thing is that passport bros will have children. So if you want the outcome, if your goal is to have children, become a passport bro. The berserker, largely speaking, will not. And they'll just waste women's resources, which is women's number one resource is time and fertility. That's going to be wasted away. And women will just rationalize it. Western women will rationalize it until the end of time. There's no way of stopping it.
Yeah. And they don't want to, and that's the crazy part. It's like you're going 100 miles an hour straight into a wall, and instead of thinking about putting on the brakes, you're like, hey man, we're women. We're gonna get through that wall. That little wall is not gonna stop us.
They just keep on thinking, because the issue is that all the other women around them are saying, "You go, girl. You can get through that wall. It's going to happen to you." And so they're actually believing it instead of looking at other women's results. If they look at other women's results, they're like, okay. And then what they're usually trying to do is look for the one rare exception and say, if that rare exception happens, I can do it too. And no, man, it doesn't work that way. No.
Yeah. Okay. Just push towards Greasy Breakfast Street. Okay.
So
there it is. Wait, Leslie. Wait, Leslie's writing an account. He's mad. What did he say? He said, Reggie Mac, I know you shut these haters up. I'm gonna send you something I smashed. So there would be no AI talk or BS. Oh, wow. Okay, Leslie Lynch, prove us wrong. I mean, in fairness to you, Leslie, we did look this over at least 5-6 times. It was very convincing. Like you could go either way with that. But the reason why I'm rolling with the guys is because what my instinct is just she's too perfect. But they're finding shit like chins and shit like that. I don't know about the chins, but I definitely know that matter of fact, I mean, there's only one way to. The super chat dance. There's a cure for this. I don't want it, baby. If there's a cure for this, I don't want it, baby. Yeah, you still got chin issues?
Yeah, it's right. It was right there. I saw the line.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right, Les. You gotta prove us wrong now, Les. It's on you now. It's on you. It's on you to prove us wrong. Grizzle said, "Save your money." Oh man, Grizzle gave 5. So we gotta
Lynn. We all want it to be true.
We do want it to be true. We absolutely want it to be true. But I mean,
hey, I put a bow around the butt so you can put it in the hole. Wrap it up. Big player. $5, $10, $20 holla. Bless your heart if it's smaller like this, like that. Me and Richie Mac, thanks for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Zoom Tribe.
There it is. Merry Christmas. Shout out to Grizzo, my guy. Leslie, it's not looking good so far, man. These AI guys are on top of it, bro. They're on top of it.
Yeah, we just have to be honest about it. And that's what, again, the first AI model that totally fooled me, she did like something off the cuff that it was kind of like childish, and she was kind of embarrassed. And I looked at it, I was like, oh yeah, that's a real human being. Of course, women, that's how a woman acts when she's a little embarrassed. So this is perfect. I kept on looking at it, I was like, oh no, that's AI. I was like, oh, if they could do that with AI, oh, ribbon or wrap, that's done. It's over. Like they can use AI for Victoria's Secrets models.
Hey, let's be like F all y'all.
Sorry, Lynn, man.
He's like F all y'all. Y'all don't know one when you see one.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, we just we can't all be wrong, can we?
Yeah, we would really like. I'm gonna say this, bro. We really want to be wrong.
Yes.
We really want that. That's a real woman. Straight out. If there was a country that had women like that, I'd be there. We'd be there. I'd be like, yeah.
I'd be zoomed to whatever that country is.
Yeah, it's just be over, and but it's not, and we accept that reality. Okay, so that is AI. So
we got some more of the super chat. I guess I got to stay here, man. Hoodie Batman came in with the $20 holla. We got a $20 holla up in here. Wait, the super chat hole is still going. I gotta give him something for the $20 holla. What about this one? Is this one real right here? Oh, that's Leslie's. This for Leslie because it's his super chat anyway. So Les, here we go. Even though that was for you, Hood, that was Leslie's girl too. Leslie's gonna say he had her too. You know what I mean? Leslie done knocked every woman in here.
That woman is most likely it, because the feeling I had from that one is that she's seeking validation. Whereas the sister, the one before, was not ratchet, not seeking validation. She was just there to be beautiful. That's usually AI, because a man doesn't want a woman who is ratchet or seeking validation. We naturally don't like that. So we wouldn't program that into an AI model. See? See how the rationality works? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Look at he says, be a passport bro or be Jonathan Majors running down the street like an escaped slave. Oh, wow.
That was a horrible situation.
He ran from the woman and got put in jail, bro.
I was like, how? That's no. This is why we know the country's screwed up. We got to leave. Yeah,
I mean, there's really no other option. Is there another option?
No, this is impossible.
There's no other way to do it. I'm gonna give Grizz and this is my super chat. I mean, this is we're at the end of the stream, but I'm gonna give him Ange. We haven't seen Ange in a while, man. I wonder what happened to her. Let me see what's this.
Remember Ange? Yeah, I haven't seen
You
her.
remember her?
Yep. Wonderful person.
Where is it at? Okay. Let me see. Where is she at? Oh, that's a good one. I forgot. I got to bring Ange back. All right, this is Liz. This is unedited. This is me filming this, so it's not all cut up and edited to music and stuff yet. This is before I get to it. So, hey. All right, I can't give you guys too much. That's for the Patreon, but you guys get to see what the editing job I do. When it's just a regular video, it just looks plain. But when I put that rich knack on it, that's when the magic happens. You dig? Black by Design says no other option but to leave. Yeah, Theo's right. Black by Design comes back again. Caramel or chocolate or both. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you this right here. Okay, Black by Design has been very generous. I'm going to give you guys some super chats that I have not finished putting together yet, so you guys can feast on this, because I got to purge some of those old videos. Because Grover says they are too salacious. Let's see which one I have for you. Here's the mother load here.
Funny.
Oh, I love this one coming up. Wait, listen to this.
It's because a lot of people who be like, I don't know how to cook because my mama never had. A lot of people who be like, I don't know how to cook because my mama never had showed me how to cook. Okay, your mama never showed you how to suck dick, and you still know how to suck dick because you wanted to be a whore, so you figure it out on yourself.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what she said, Leo?
Funny.
Yes.
Because a lot of people who be like, I don't know how to cook because my mama never had showed me how to cook. Okay, your mama never showed you how to suck dick, and you still know how to suck dick because you wanted to be a whore, so you figure it out on yourself.
So she's basically saying there's no excuses to not knowing how to cook. Your mama didn't teach you how to cook, but she also didn't teach you how to suck dick. That is awesome. You don't know how to suck dick. He's not wrong. He's right. She's not wrong. Yo, do you like that one? I want to keep that one.
No, you need to keep
Who be
that one.
like, I don't know how to cook because my mama never had showed me how to cook. Okay, your mama never showed you how to suck dick, and you still know how to suck dick because you wanted to be a whore, so you figure it out on yourself.
He said she's not wrong. She's not. That's lovely Mimi voice. I love it. Yeah, man. She's not wrong. So yeah, man. So as you guys do your thing, how many hours are we in, man? We've been on this for a minute now.
You've been 4 hours, 50 minutes.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I said the super chats, man. I'm compelled to keep going. You know what I mean? That's another battery in my back. So you know that's what it is. Just my way of saying thank you, guys. So yeah. So for those of you who don't know where I am, I'm gonna give you this. I played this earlier. Theo wasn't here, so this is for Theo and who missed it. For y'all that don't know who I am, where I am, check it out.
In the cut, my back to the beach with a view of the ocean. Tribe, let me tell you, this is a spot where they can never find you. Indians and Russians got it on lock. The travel OG, the only black in the spot that makes me exotic. Ladies offer free massages and I like that.
All right, first of all, that's cap. Ladies do not offer free massages here. But let's get serious for a minute. I didn't come to Phu Quoc because it was trending. I came here because it wasn't. I've never been here before, and more importantly, almost nobody else had either. No YouTubers, no algorithm chasers, no circus. Back in 2021, when I first landed in Thailand, it felt the same way. Like discovering a world before the crowd showed up. Before it became comment sections, thumbnails, haters, and people arguing about who ruined what. Thailand today is starting to feel like Vegas. Still fun, but loud, oversaturated, and everybody's got an opinion. So when it came time for me to step out, when my visa clock started ticking, I didn't want more of the same. I wanted a hard reset. And that's how I ended up here, on an island most people still can't point on the map. Vietnam is having a moment. The dollar doesn't stretch the way it used to in Thailand, and people are quietly migrating east. But Phu Quoc, this place hasn't gotten the memo yet. All right, you guys, I got my groceries. Hello. See how much dong this comes out to you guys. Let's see. Let's see the dong. How much? 420,000 dong, you guys. Okay, thank you. 420,000 dong. Thank you. Bye-bye. And before anyone jumps into the comment section saying, don't tell people you're going to ruin it, let me be clear. This is not a debauchery destination. No wild party nights, no viral chaos. This is a place for families, couples, early mornings, quiet dinners, long walks. And that's exactly the way I like it. Like Thailand, there are restaurants everywhere, massage shops on every corner, but this isn't that scene. I don't think the endings here are happy or unhappy. I think what you see is what you get. And as I wait for answers about my future, about where I land next, this island feels like the right place to pause. A place that started as something dark. Later on, we're going to talk about how this place went from prison to paradise. So that's where I am, Phu Quoc, Vietnam. Y'all got the answer. Some of y'all never heard of it, and that's what I like. It's no pookies, no nothing. It's just peace, quiet, serenity, and a beautiful place to be, man. And it's not on the map like everywhere else. So that's what it is, Theo. So with that being said, anything else, Theo? You got anything on this?
No, I'm good actually. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep pretty soon. So
okay.
I think you're doing well. Good show. Good to get to talk to you again, Richie. I think we're doing well.
Absolutely.
Keep it going, man. I'll try to show up more often. I got the class on Saturday, so I got the class on Sunday too. So I'm teaching AI. It's actually rather intensive for me to teach it, so it's a lot of work. So yeah, but you're doing a great job. I'll see you sooner than later. All right? Yeah.
When I don't see you, I just put that in the bank as something I will benefit on later. What you're learning now, I'll benefit from later. So it's all good, bro. So enjoy yourself. Yeah. Y'all know what episode I'm about to work on next?
Caddy of the day, you know that we vibing. Over 100 courses over out here in Thailand. So many fatties, it's hard not to notice. Swinging my iron, but I'm trying, I keep losing focus. Yo, hit the green, let's play, yeah. You already know it's Caddy of the day, yeah. Hey, Richie Mac, do it major. Big boss player, Caddy of the day, yeah. Let's go.